Good evening, students. We'll start shortly. Just please wait for a few minutes. Good evening, Vinay sir.
Bengaluru, that counts as the third top startup city across the globe, opens up a new and exciting opportunity for all innovators to come on board at the Dayananda Sagar University. Founded by late Sri R. Dayananda Sagar and late Dr. Chandrama Sagar, Dayananda Sagar Institutions is into education and healthcare for over 6 decades. DSI is today considered a center of excellence in producing students with exceptional academic skills and leadership qualities. DSI is now headed by Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar and Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar. This leadership has successfully managed and excelled in ensuring excellence in all of its offerings. This great foundation ensured DSI to be invited by the Karnataka state government to set up a private university in the state. DSU could be among the very few campuses in the country to have a well-planned startup village that houses innovation labs supported by industry leaders. DSU provides a platform to visionaries and inventors to experiment their ideas. Globally reputed MNCs that include Autodesk, Bosch Etas, IBM, GE, VMware, NVIDIA and Boston, Bosch Rexroth, Dassault Systems are now part of the DSU initiatives. These companies have invested vast resources to create a one-of-its-kind facility to be used by the community. Joining this great movement is the support from industry bodies, Indian Electronics and Semiconductors Association, Manufacturers Association of India, and Indian Institute of Science in Bengaluru. The Startup Village will now receive guidance from Arizona State University, Rochester Institute of Technology, and Illinois Institute of Technology, Chicago. With a reputation for innovation, are strong backers of the DSU initiatives. Distinguished individuals from industry, academics, research, government are lined up to mentor each of the entrepreneurial ideas to ensure all good ideas meet with success. A bouquet of specialists on call, patent lawyers to accountants, costing and taxation specialists, company secretaries, procurement engineers, bankers, designers, packaging specialists, logistics experts is one more feature of the DSU campus. Every year, groups of individuals enter the DSU portals with a burning passion and a dream to achieve. With the combined support and resources at their command, they are now sure to walk out of the DSU campus as owners of the companies enlisted on the National Stock Exchange and a university degree. The ecosystem created by DSU can now accommodate 300 enterprises and welcomes the community to take advantage of this great option and work towards making India a strong manufacturing nation. For passionate and innovative youth, Bengaluru is the place to be. And presenting
Dayananda Sagar University. Live the dream.
Good evening, Vinay sir. So we are good to go start now.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yes,
Good
sir.
evening.
Yes, sir. Sir, you can start sharing your screen, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir. It's visible, sir.
Okay, fine, sir. Fine. Hello, students. Is it audible? Hello.
Yes, sir. It's audible. I'll allow students to talk in between, sir.
Fine, sir. Not an issue. So that if any response comes, means definitely it would be easy for me to start the classes. Is there
Yes, sir.
anyone?
Now they can speak to you directly, sir.
Fine, sir. Fine, sir. Hello, students.
Good evening, sir.
Good
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening. I hope sir already told you about me. I'm not much more introducing myself. I'm just giving you a brief idea regarding myself. Is Vinay KB. I'm working as a physics faculty in many places as a resource person for the competitive exams like JEE, NEET, and all those things. Today, what I'm going to do is, first thing is, I'm just going to analyze what are the physics, especially physics, how the marks distribution is there in the 12th. And also, I'm going to give you an idea and also how to manage the stress in the examinations. Because right now, I think so all of you are in quite bit stressful because of exams are quite near. And also you are half prepared for the examination. So that's why I just give you a brief idea regarding those things. Later on, I'll continue that my talk regarding competitive exams. Sorry, regarding this session that is basically which is focused on the what could be the pattern of examination, how you can improve your score, and how you can easily get to the good marks to the physics subject. Okay, just now screen is completely visible.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Okay, fine. So now come to the what could be the total marks that you allotted, that you very well know. What could be the total marks allotted? Anyone?
So 70 marks.
Yes, the 70 marks will be there. And remember that the examination pattern, the CBSE board decided to mainly how the examination questions papers will be allotted will be on the basis of analytical skill, application oriented, and remembrance and understanding basis. So you can look into that blue shaded area. You can observe here the 27 marks, about 39% of the question paper will be set around remembrance and understanding. If you are good in just a second. Okay. You can see that these 27 marks, which is allotted on the basis of remembrance and understanding. If you are good in classes, just if you are attending without missing any classes, and if you are understand the concept, so basically the concept, it is not like no need to worry about that. What could be the application of those things? It's just if you remember the what could be the Ohm's law says, what could be the Kirchhoff law says, why Ohm's law comes after Kirchhoff law. So if you know about those things, definitely you just remember those concepts, you can understanding, you can score about 27 marks. Now coming to the application basis, so that you know that the examination pattern questions has paragraph type questions, and also you have an hot question, higher order thinking questions are there. So which is based on basically application basis. There you need to focus on basics and also concept and also the formula which is related to concept. So later on, when I'm going to discuss the question paper, that you know get into how the application questions are there. So now coming to the last part is analysis and evolution and creating. So it's quite not so difficult, but you need to apply some application skill and also remembrance skill. Both the skill you need to apply here to get these 22 marks. So if you're looking at these division, almost all are equally divided. So a little bit understanding and remembrance will be little more easy. So that's not an issue. Okay, fine. Have you got to the analysis of pure complete question paper?
Yes, sir.
Fine. So now coming to the that you know that how many units are there? Basically, 10 units are there. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Yes. In that 10 units, you can observe that first unit, which is based on electrostatics. So that is related to electric charges, field, potential, capacitance. So basically, electric charges, which is basically called as electrostatics, which is basically study of electric charges only, not application of these electric charges when they are moving or when they are at in a conductors or something like. So it is basically a basic characteristic of charges. Around the charges, we are going to understand what are the phenomena which you are going to observe there. So next chapter is current electricity, which is another one chapter which is important for 5 marks. So including these 3 chapters, 2 units, these 3 chapters, so the marks allotted per unit, that could be 16 marks. And you can look at here how the questions are distributed. If you are looking to electric charges and field, there will be 8 marks which is allotted. So in that 8 marks, 1 that could becomes in MCQ questions. 5 marks, it could be a problematic or it could be in a theoretical questions which comes in the 5 marks main, that is in the part C. As you know that electrostatic potential and capacitance is quite important chapter. This pattern of questions which are selecting may vary from question paper to question paper and also vary from what we called as a place to place. So because the question papers that you are going to set up is from the board on the basis of these allotment of marks, that is only basis of these 16 marks per unit. So it could be changes. This marks distribution per chapter could be changes. It could be 7 or it could be 4, like that. This could be changes, but it is not exceeding 16 marks. It won't exceed 16 marks. Agree, students?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, fine. So we'll move to the next unit. There you are going to observe that moving charges and magnetism, magnetism and matter, electromagnetic induction and alternating current. So these 4 chapters, so that will be a 2 units which is allotted for 17 marks. And we can look here also how the 1 marks are distributed. Is it these 1 marks are MCQ questions? Of course, assessment and reasoning questions are there, may be asking in this questions only. So I'll tell you that one later also. So you can look into the 8th question, electromagnetic waves. You can look into this in a 1 model paper. They are given only 1 marks in this chapter because the concepts are very less concepts, that you know that electromagnetic waves, which is related to the pattern of wavelengths, the frequency and their energy and their applications. Like the electromagnetic waves start from gamma rays to radio waves, microwaves, gamma rays, X-rays, ultraviolet rays, UV radiations, and then comes visible light, then comes infrared, then comes which one after infrared?
So UV rays.
After UV rays comes visible. Is it? After UV, visible.
Yes, sir.
Then afterwards, infrared. Is it?
Yes, sir.
I'll just tell you how to remember that one. Okay. I'll just write here. So you can know that. So if you are going to categorize that one into a pattern, so there, here we start with the gamma rays. Then comes X-rays. Then comes UV. Then comes visible. In the visible, that you know that VIB is there. VIB. As you move from visible to, that is violet to red, what happens to the wavelength? Can you remember? In the high school itself says red
Sir,
light.
frequency for red is highest, so wavelength is lowest for red.
Wavelength is low for violet. That you know that why street lights are the signals are used as red means because it has higher wavelength. Because of higher wavelength, that they are going to use these red light as in because wavelength is larger. Moving away from this red light, we are going to have infrared. Infrared. After this infrared, that comes radio waves. You can look into that number letters. What is after U and V comes WX? Is it? Is it?
Sir, repeat.
No, we are. Just a second. Now you can look into that. Hello, students, audible?
Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
Okay, fine. Fine. You can look into that. You can easily remember this one. Visible region is lies between violet to red. VIB. Is it?
Yes,
After,
sir.
after V, which letter comes in alphabets? UV. Is it? And you
Yes,
can look
sir.
at that after UV, that comes X. Is it? Is it? Then afterwards, you can see that here red is there. After red, you can remember infrared. And after red, there will be a radio wave. And after radio waves, there will be a microwaves. Microwaves happen. Are you getting? One second, students. Okay, fine. It will be afterwards. I will use a empty slide to explain that one. So I will move to the next concept, that is ray optics. Maybe you are finding difficulty in ray optics. Is it? Is it, students? You are
Yes,
finding
sir.
difficulty. So let me take you the classes tomorrow, which is based on basically on ray optics. How you are going to easily score these in that ray optics, because this one is very interesting chapter and also very easily you can score that one. I'll tell you how it is in the next class, optics, that I am going to take. So next one chapter comes dual nature of matter. It could be a 3 marks question, which is coming in 3 marks itself. And later on 12th one is atoms, nuclei, which is basically an application based questions, because nuclear physics is quite application-based questions. And atoms also, they are going to ask you an application-based question because it also appeared in the first PUC, sorry, 11th chemistry also. There is an atomic structure chapter is there. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So that's why here also they are going to ask you that maximum application-oriented questions. Next, last one concept is semiconductor. This is a very interesting chapter because in the next future days, when you are going for a technical courses, this could be an application-oriented chapter. Okay, we'll just know about that, how the marks will be distributed. So totally 16 plus 18 plus, sorry, 16 plus 17 plus 18, 12 and 7. So total marks will be 70. So as you know that your question paper scheme has 5 sections that you aware about these things. Have you gotten model papers?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you can see that one. So there will be a MCQ questions in the first section. So that is 1 marks questions. That will be 18 MCQs. Or sorry, it is not 18. It could be 15. And 3 will be assessment and reasoning questions that you can look into here. MCQ questions will be 15 is there. Assessment and reasoning questions will be 3 will be there, and case study will be 8 marks will be there. That means 2 questions are there. Questions is 2, and number of marks which is allotted will be 4 for each one. And subjective questions, which is based on completely based on your subject wise, how the concepts will be there, how the chapter wise that marks distributed, and how the that concept questions are there. On the basis of that, questions will be allotted. So we'll just go to the next concept, that is basically, I think so it is quite important to understand that one, how to manage your time and also how to overcome your examination stress right now. Because when you're looking to the exams are quite nearer, you are afraid about exams, and you are quite get afraid of some other influenced by some other things that you can know about here in the slides, how to deal with your stress, exam stress. So if you know that when you are in the examination stress, one of the things that you appear, so worries, tension, fear, anxiety, is it? And someone is feeling pressure because of course parents are something like pressurizing you to score more in the competitive examination, and also for the board examination, because you need to balance both, because only board exams, if you are qualified, if you are not qualified for competitive, it could be difficult for you to get to in the higher studies. So that's why there will be a little bit stress will be there. So what is the outcome of this stress, what it could lead to, so that you know that in your health issues, what you are going to observe. There are many health issues that you are listed over here, so you can look into that one. Upset in stomach, vomiting, so that sleepiness, drowsiness. Sometimes you are you read many times the same questions, but you cannot memorize that one because of stress that you are not going to, and every time you are feeling like I'm ill. Illness will be there, and quite nervous, as you already know about in practical exam how you feel in the when the viva questions are going on. And of course, because of lack of preparation, that you have absolutely will be lack of confidence when the exams are near, and it leads to finally depression. So don't depress too much, because you don't worry about those things. If you are you still have any time, and also if you are planning for a good score, definitely you can score in the examination. So for where does you exam stress comes, and you can look that when you are going to observe that when we are not planned very well, definitely, so the exam are near means definitely we are fear about that one, we are fear about that if the pressure will, if the marks will be less, the parents will be criticizing us, and also that that compatibility in the brotherhoods and also your relatives. Obviously, every individual has their own potential. Don't worry about that one. For that one, you don't neglect that one. So everyone has a potential means you need to show that potential. Okay. So don't worry about those things. You just what you need to do when you are near in the examination. What is the reason when you are studying, you are finding some of the difficulties? So what is the main thing that I found in the students is no plan of study, because everyone has in a day 24 hours. 8 hours if you are sleeping, 8 hours you are studying. What you're going to do in another 8 hours? If you are looking to your timetable, you can just know that what I am going to do in those 8 hours. Okay, 8 hours you are going to spend in studies, means if you are preparing 1 hour, you may be in the school or college. But in remaining 8 hours, what you are going to do? That you need to plan, because no one is doing part-time job and you are going to schools or colleges. Everyone is, every parents is already when you are joining in science means definitely they are influencing you and they are not giving any work. Is it? Is that anyone is going to do part-time job and doing 12th? Is it? Anyone is there like that?
No,
No,
sir.
sir.
Fine. So what you need to do is, I'm going to give you a few points here. You can make a note of those things so that you can plan your timetable, and how you can revise that one, and how you can remove your negative thoughts. When you're studying, the mind will be fluctuating, and so negative emotions are filled with that your mind. So that you need to remove those things and you need to focus on studies. So here I'm going to give you 15 tips to how to manage your examination stress and how to plan your what we got studies. First make a note. Take a white paper and make a note. Here already time up. Okay, let it be. You're just skipping to the last point, that because if you are beginning from the beginning month means definitely you can plan from Jan, Feb, March, April. So here you have a less time. So that way, what is the time left in 20 hours a day? How you are going to plan? See, here I have given it just a, it could be vary from person to person. Someone is uh, feeling very good well morning, early morning. Someone is not feeling well in early morning because they are feeling drowsiness, or he cannot or she cannot study in the morning. But you can plan, however may be the planning. So at least 12 hours a day. And you need to, or not, you need not to only studies, you need to sleep well also. So at least plan you for sleeping 7 hours. I know that some of them you are sleeping about 8 hours. Is it? Are you sleeping about 8 hours?
No, sir.
No. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, fine. So if you are sleeping 8 hours means definitely start reducing that one time. Don't directly you are sleeping 8 hours directly, you are reducing your time to 6 hours. Just day by day, you just put an alarm and tell your parents to wake up. So like that, if you just reduce your that sleeping hours to 7 hours, it's enough. And meals time is 1 hour. Here what I'm saying is, meals time, while you are eating, you don't use mobile phones, because many times I see in many students in hostels and also in their homes also, they are along with the eating, they are looking into the mobile. So when you are eating, don't use mobile. Okay, so just it is for breakfast, afternoon lunch, and also for dinner, it's 1 hour. So recreation is for 1 hour. So recreation means what? If you want to play a shuttle, you just play 1 hour shuttle, no problem. If you want to cycle, you just fresh up your mind by recreation. You just mingle with your friends, family, and laugh well. then come back to the studies. Okay, another 1 hour I just spent as for freshing up yourself, and another 2 hours for other things. If you are having any other schedule is there, if in case, so you can, so sometimes there are these 2 hours maybe for traveling purpose, it could be reserved. Someone is traveling from large distance, means definitely that requires for 2 hours for traveling purpose. So you can divide this one into like this, what I am planning here. So next you're going to plan how these 12 hours in a day, how you are going to plan. So primary study plan, that is what I'm saying, because right now there is no classes in your so there is no classes going on, though the only online classes will maybe there. Primary study plan will be the morning 3 hours, afternoon 3 hours, and evening 3 hours, and night 3 hours. So what is the right time for that night time? So that you need to select, and this could be vary. So it is quite difficult in the afternoon. You can vary that time to 2 hours, and you can increase in the morning 4 hours. So like that, you can plan that one. So primary study plan. So in that primary study plan, how you are going to plan reading, writing, and revising plan. So what do you need to do is, when you're going to read, you should write. I'm going to come that one. Everyone finding difficulty in solving problems in physics now? Is it?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Certain few questions.
Few questions or few concepts quite difficult. And also another difficulty you are finding is remembering the formulas. Is it?
Somewhat,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Somewhat you are finding difficulty. I'll tell you that one also. Don't worry about that one. How to manage that difficulty, because problem will never become a problem when you understand those formula. So how to remember the formula and how to solve the problems in physics. Okay, you just first go through this one, how to plan for your studies. So 12 hours, which could be divided in 3 part or 4 part in a day. So middle, you just take a break. So now come to the another main important, take disciplinary action. So when you are planning something, that means I have to complete these chapters in physics, this one, physics, chemistry, this one in today, means you need to focus on that one. So you should not, oh, you just took a optics this hour, just suddenly you remember the integration, you start studying integration, means definitely it could be confusing. So that's why you need to take an action when you are planning. So when you are going to plan in the morning, 5 to 10 minutes, you just need to know about that, which chapter I need to prepare. Like that, you need to just plan that one. So then follow the schedule and review the progress. Is that I'm going through that one or not, I'm wasting my time, or so if I'm going to talking with unnecessary talks. So then you just remember yourself that how to overcome that one and come back to the track. Okay, so now another one concept that you need to know about this, concentration. So many of them are having a problem of concentration, that I told you in the last case. When you are focusing on optics, means definitely you're remembering integration. So for that one, take some place and some time. So that means when you are studying, don't lie on the bed, don't sit in front of the TV, don't use mobiles, computers, and all other gadgets that you are going to use regularly. So you just keep yourself in some place, whichever may be the thing that is keep you silent, and also the materials that they are provided from the faculties and your teachers, that should be easily available for you. It should not like that you kept somewhere and you are sitting studies in somewhere, means definitely it could be disturbing your concentration. To improve your concentration, keep those materials, all those things in front of you. Keep away these materials like mobile, tab, TV, computers, all those things. And while in the day also, if the mommy come and call for pakodas are ready, you just come and eat, and means definitely you are all ready to go there. Don't do that one. If you want to improve your concentration, either you need to go and eat the pakoda and come back to sit and study, or otherwise you completely concentrate on it and go after that time that you planned. Okay, so then only you can manage your concentration problem, or otherwise definitely again concentration will be failing. So that's why the greatest failure is failing to concentrate. So that is what the greatest failure. So that's why when you are going to study, please concentrate on subject. Don't worry about the time. Don't worry about the thing that other things happens in your life. Okay. So come to the next point that you need to know about that. Few exercises that you need to do in your day-to-day life in concentration. Many of times, if you are stressed, means definitely you need to take a long breath, because when you are in the examination hall, I many times I seen that someone is taking addition sheet, someone is taking writing fastly. Definitely you become fear about that one. Oh, I am not studied well, like that. Don't compare yourself with the other one. You just take a deep breath and rub your palms. Sometimes you are feeling drowsiness, means rub your palms and just rub your eyes, so that it could relieve you. And do some stretching exercise, like if your hands are tired, means just stretch it as possible as, and there will be a possibilities of muscle will be relieved over there, those period. And to improve your concentration, another one thing is study mind maps. What is mind map means? That is not something like you need to figure out your mind in a map. Just figure out the some of the concepts that I am going to tell you and show you that one, how the mind map will be there. Many books are available in the market. You can look into that one, and also it will be available in online also. So you just follow any one book, so that the mind map will be remembered for the long time. Next, we are going to observe that this is what the main problem. Do the difficult subject first. Many of them are finding difficulty in physics and maths. Is it?
Yes, sir.
How to tackle this one? So I'll just give you an idea. See, difficult subjects are difficult because you are not studied well in that subject. That's the main thing. So to improve your to reduce your difficulty level, what you need to do is very simple. First, study those difficult subjects. Most difficult subject you need to study first. Avoid postponing that timings. When you are going to study electrostatics, yeah, it's quite difficult. Let me see after some time. Also, don't postpone that one. Just focus on concentrating on those things. It may be difficult at the initial time. It's going to be practice after that some other times, some few times later. Definitely, it could be easier than that one. And while studying, make a short notes. So you just hold your pen in your hand. Every time you need to write something, some points are telling me, definitely you just need to note down those points. Definitely you will get that idea how to improvise that difficult subject. Okay, so now come to that that you many times I found these type of things while examination are going on, or when the exams are near, means definitely you are avoiding something like quarreling with others, all those things. And also sometimes you are also stressed, means definitely you are also uh, get argued with your parents also. I know that how to study, you don't need to tell about those things. And definitely I seen many times that it could be because of examination stress. So that's why when you are rebel, and also rebel people around you, so you just keep away from them, avoid them, and avoid to listen those words while they are in angry or rebel. Clear? Okay, so avoid rebel peoples around you. So because many times they are going to influence you negativity. Okay, so as I told you already earlier, so avoid distortion. So many of them are using mobile phone, laptops, TV, all those things. And as the IPL or test match begins, means definitely you're looking into cricket matches. Of course, you just have that score. You just listen to the some review or highlights in the free times, and come again to the your topic. Your concentration should be on the places on the chapters, not on the these cricket match and mobile internet, all those things. So please avoid these distractions. This will cause us many times failure in an examination also. Okay. Next, take right amount of rest. I told you that with this one, many of them are in the examination, before examination day, you are not sleeping. So when you're sleeping, you found difficulty in closing your eyes because you're remembering them, some of the formulas, and your tension about that, how the examinations are going on. Don't worry about that. Whatever things that are going to happen, that will happen. So the thing is, you need to prepare for that one. So for that one, your body should support. So that's why while during studies also, sometimes you are feeling drowsiness, means take 10 minutes complete nap, that we call as nap. Why we call this one as nap is because that 10 minutes nap will give you a half an hour sleep effect. Okay, so take the right amount of rest. It should not exceed and it should not less than also. If it's 8 hours, 9 hours means you are feeling drowsiness. If it is less, 6-5 hours means again it is also drowsiness. So that's why take right amount of rest. Based on it is based on your body, because in every individual has a different capability. You just identify that capability and take a rest on those things. Now coming to the last 10th one points that I would like to tell you is, if you are continuously studying, means there is no use of that one. Relax your mind, take a walk, go with pets, or mom or dad. You just spend some more time, unwind yourself to the nature. Definitely you will feel happy. And again, if you are going to come back to the studies, mean definitely you can focus on studies. Okay, now come to the another one, a major thing that you are facing in the examination, near examinations, focus on health and food also. To keep your body healthy, you need to get a good food. So drink lots of water. Lots of water means it's not 5 or 6 liters, so that every time you need to go for washroom. So it should not like that. You should drink calculated amount of water. That is enough. Eat healthy food. It should not be all those things. Have fruits, dry fruits in your table, and for a few minutes or 10 minutes, you can take one dry fruits or fruits. A glass of milk, healthy snacks. Okay, please avoid junk foods. So that I told you already, like that puffs, all those things which are coming from bakery. So avoid those things. Okay, you just eat natural foods. Then only you will be healthy. Okay. Now, 12th one is train your mind. So how you need to train your mind is have a positive attitude. You feel that I can achieve. It should not like that. It should not like that. Someone says that ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಕೆಲಸ ಕೋಟಿ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಇದ್ದಂಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. It should not like that. So when it is, it could be a difficulty at the earlier, but afterwards, when you are practicing, definitely it would be easier. So that's why. So stop comparing yourself with others and just put honest effort on your work. Definitely you will succeed. So that's why you need to keep a positive attitude towards the success. Okay. So now coming to the 13 point, that is 13 tips I am giving you. Apply positive self-talk. So many of the IAS, KS coaching centers and also IAS coaching students are, you can look into their room, they write these words in their walls and their books. They are writing this one: I can, I will, whatever the things that comes, I can, I will do that one. Everything is possible. I'm a champion. I'm the best. I trust and believe in myself. I love and accept myself, however maybe I am. So then only you can change your mindset so that to the positive positive attitude. Okay, so positive yourself. Don't feel you are not, you cannot do that one, you cannot do this one. So always have a positive attitude. Okay, so next, be confident when going to the examination also and while preparing also, so that it will uh, it will not fail you. Failure is not a failure. Failure is not getting up after failing. So that means if you are not prepared well today, means you need to know about that where I'm missing, and tomorrow it should not be takes place repeatedly. So that then only you will be modify your character. So last but one, that is talk with your parents and teachers. Many of the times I found that when you are finding difficulties in subject, and also when you are finding difficulty in some other concepts, you can look around yourself, you can find the solutions. Many of the times you will not discuss with the parents and you will not discuss with the teachers. What thing happens is that doubt will be remaining doubtful. Of course, every time you cannot call them, and so every time you cannot ask the solution for that one. So just list out the difficulties that you are finding out. Once you call it and just clarify those things. Sometimes what thing happens is one doubt is linked with the another one, and if you clarify one, means definitely other two will be definitely cleared using that one concept. Okay, are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. So what the thing last I just want to tell you is, do your best and forget the rest. What thing happens is when you're doing something, you forget about that, what do I need to do or how I need to do. So just focus on the things that you are doing. It could be an preparation for competitive exams, it could be preparation for board examination. Do well, then forget the rest, because the result will comes. Okay, so by this I just conclude that to you, these 15 points I just give you for preparation for the examination. It could be not included in your syllabus, but thing is I just want to share you few points about these things, because many of the students are needed for these things. Okay, 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 students.
Okay, sir.
Now
Yes, sir.
yes, now we are going to properly, we are going to for an uh, model paper, which is based on that the model which I discussed, and also the questions may be shuffled. It should not like the current electricity chapter question should comes in the first question. It is not like that. So they are maybe rearranging, shuffling the questions. So this is another one model question paper where you can observe that first question is it's itself from the last chapter. Are you getting? Is that semiconductor chapter is the last chapter?
Yes, sir.
Yes. You can see here a semiconductor X is made by doping germanium crystal with arsenic, and a second semiconductor Y is made up of doping germanium with indium. The two are joined end to end to connect to a battery as shown. Which of the following statement is correct? Can anybody guess? Can anybody guess the
Sir, I
Yeah.
guess it's option A.
Option A?
A.
A. Can you tell me that arsenic is a pentavalent impurity or trivalent impurity? Because when you are having a pure semiconductor which is doped with a different type of impurities, here arsenic is there, indium is there. Is it?
Yes, sir.
So which type of semiconductor is X when it is doped with an arsenic? Remember, arsenic is a pentavalent impurity. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Arsenic is a pentavalent. If semiconductor X is doped with an arsenic, which is pentavalent, pentavalent means 5 valence electrons are there. So it means pure germanium has 4 electrons, arsenic has 5 electrons. That means X is a N type of semiconductor, P type of semiconductor.
Sir, N type.
Is an N type of semiconductor. Now you can look into that one. Here there will be 2 options, X is N type and X is N type. Is it B and D are the 2 options that you are going to get? Is it?
Yes, sir.
Now you can look into that. Indium is a trivalent impurity which is doped within a pure semiconductor. Then it would be a P type of semiconductor, because trivalent impurity which has 3 electrons, valence electrons, germanium which has 4 valence electrons. So there's a scarcity of 1 electron. So that forms a P type of semiconductor. Is it? Now it is connected to, that means X is connected to positive terminal of the battery and Y is connected to negative terminal of the battery. So what type of semiconductor is there? What type? Is it forward biased or reverse biased? I shown already answer. It's a forward bias or reverse biased? It is reverse biased.
Reversed bias.
The reason is, you can look into that. X is a P type of semiconductor and Y is a, so X is a N type of semiconductor and Y is a P type of semiconductor. N type of semiconductor is connected to positive terminal of the battery and the P type of semiconductor connected to negative terminal of the battery. So that's why this causes an reverse bias condition. If this connection is YX, means what type of connections will be there? It's in forward bias or reverse bias?
Forwards.
Then it could be a forward bias condition, because P type of the semiconductor is connected to positive terminal of the battery and N type is connected to negative terminal of the battery. So that's why here for this option B is the right answer, because X is an N type and Y is an P type, and the junction which is connected in the reverse bias condition. Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, here's another one question which is based on a question called: a good photographic plate is obtained by an exposing of 2 seconds at a distance of 20 centimeters from the lamp. So the photographic plate will be exposed for 2 seconds at a distance which the lamp is 20 centimeters. The time of expose required to get equal good result at a distance of 40 centimeters. That means it is based on intensity of light. Concept is based on intensity of light. When you are having an lamp which is at twice the distance of initial, how intensity is proportional to distance. How intensity is proportional to distance. You may remember that it is inversely proportional to, anybody? Intensity of light inversely proportional to? Can anybody? Purvi? Is there any doubt? You have raised your hand. Purvi, is there any doubt? See, simple. This one, very simple concept. How intensity and distance are proportional. Remember, intensity of light radiation is inversely proportional to distance square. So as the distance increases, intensity goes and decreases. As the distance decreases, distance between the source and the screen, or those things decreases, then the intensity will be increases. So that's why here distance denominator, you can look into that. First, initially it could be 20 centimeter. Now it will become a 40 centimeter. So that means the distance will be doubled. The distance will be doubled. So if the distance will be doubled means, then what happens to the intensity? Can anybody? What happens to the intensity? Intensity, new intensity will be what happens to the intensity? Inversely proportional to 1 by 4 times. So that means it requires 2 seconds. You can look into here. It requires 2 seconds at a distance. Now, when it is exposed to an 40 centimeter distance, means the same quality of photographic deflection should becomes. That means then what is the time that is need to exposed? See, time and distance, how they are proportional. The time required will be. So it could be 2 into 4. That means when you are having an just a second. So when the time taken will be 2 times of 30. Are you getting? Students, are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay, you just multiply this 2 seconds with 2 seconds with twice, that is the that means 2 square means 4 times. So that means 4 twos are, it comes in around 8 seconds. I think so 8 seconds will be the right answer. Let us see, the option will be yes. So what you need to do is you just need to know about that, how intensity and distance are proportional. Intensity is inversely proportional to distance square. So that's why if the distance is doubled, the time taken is also doubled. So that means double square is there. So distance square is there. So that's why 4 into 2 seconds. So that becomes 8 seconds. So when you are going to keep exposing that photographic plate for 8 seconds, same quality, that what is the quality that you got at the initial, same quality of the photographic image will be obtained. So this is the question which is based on optics. It is an applied level of questions. You need to know about the concept and how you are going to apply that one concept. Okay. Now I'll just give you another one simple idea how to remember the formulas. I think so in your every school in physics, every chapter at least then 15 questions will be answered or not. 15 questions will be solved. No, a minimum 50 questions will be solved. Is it? How many questions will be solved per chapter? Students, is it audible? Can you tell me how many questions will be solved?
So Safin is asking whether you're writing on the board, sir.
No, I'm writing on pad. So I have a pad. So in that one I am writing. Is it finding difficulty? Oh, mic option is not there. No problem, students. Lavanya, you just if you have any difficulty, you just type it and send it. No, not a problem.
No, sir. Now they can speak, sir.
Okay, fine.
I've given them permissions.
Okay, fine. So the answer for this question will be 8 seconds, which is based on the concept of application level questions. To remember more problems, to solve problems, remember that every chapters will be solved at least 15 questions in a day. Or otherwise, remember the questions which are solved in the classes. What you are going to do in the examination when the examination comes nearer means definitely you are going to read the questions and you're just reading the answer also. That's what the thing that you are doing. Someone is saying that you need to work out, you need to write it. But while writing, what you need to do is, if I'm going to take this example itself, if I'm going to say the same question, if 40 centimeter, rather than using 40 centimeter, if it is 80 centimeter, remember here, rather than using 40 centimeter, if I'm going to using 80 centimeter, what could be the answer for the time which is exposed to get a good quality result of a picture? The same question is there, but the thing is, in the previous one, what you did is you just doubled. If this becomes 16 centimeter means the distance will be 3 times that of the initial one. So that means the intensity is how it is proportional. I already told that intensity. Sorry, just a second. Okay. Intensity is inversely proportional to distance square. So initially what I am going to discuss is 1 by 2d square, because 20 becomes twice. So that's why. Now you can see that it becomes thrice. So that means 3 3s and 9 times that of the intensity. So that means 9 2s are 18 seconds. It requires 18 seconds to when you are going to expose that photographic plates to the intensity applied. Definitely you are going to get the same good quality of image. So that means here what you need to understand, if the distance is doubled or tripled or 4 times, what happens to the intensity and how much time that you need to expose the photographic plate, you got it an idea. So like that, when you are solving in problems, when you are revising your problems, what you need to do is don't mug up or don't same questions will be repeated or repracticed. You just change some value. Either you change this one. If it is 10 centimeter, what is it going to be? So 10 centimeter means it's 4 times. 4 times means it becomes 4 4s are 16. 16 2s are around 32 seconds you need to, if the distance is 10 centimeter means. So like that, if you are going to change some values, then you are going to get an answers. So that answers will give you an analysis how to solve the problems. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, can you write and explain, sir?
Write and explain.
Yes,
Okay,
sir. We
fine,
are.
sir.
fine.
Cannot.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I'll give an next one problem and an example. So you can see the next question. Okay. Just a second. Just here is this one. Okay. Now, the internal resistance of this cell. So this is a chapter which chapter it belongs to? Can you remember? Internal resistance. This comes in
Current electricity.
current electricity. Good, very good, very good. In current electricity, there you are going to study about EMF, electromotive force of a cell. And in that electromotive force that you can observe that internal resistance of the cells. So here they are given a concept question like always act in the cell in open circuit, always acts only in closed circuit, and it reduces the EMF. acts only in closed circuit and it reduces the current. None of this. Remember that EMF, that is electromotive force. What is this means? When the cell is in open circuit, that means when you are going to observe that cells are, that you are going to observe that when cells are not connected to any external resistance, when cells are not connected to external resistance, then you are going to observe that the circuit is open. The circuit is open. When there is an external resistance which is connected over here, then you can observe that there will be a small EMF which is dropped. Is it? So they are asking what is internal resistance means. So you can look into that. This option always acts in the cell in open circuit. Is that internal resistance appear in the open circuit? No, because there is no flow in the open circuit. There is no flow of current in the open circuit. When the current flow, then only you can observe that there will be internal resistance. Actually, second option, they are saying that acts only in the closed circuit and it reduces the EMF. Acts only in the closed circuit. Okay, fine. This is good. But it reduces the EMF. See, electromotive force is not reducing. Only potential difference is reducing between the cells. Electromotive force remains constant for a cell. When we are going to observe a circuit is closed means then the force, electromotive force, going to be reduced. Okay. Just a second. I'll just erase this.
Sir, what you're writing is not visible.
Is it not visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
write in screen, sir?
I'm writing in slides. Is that slide is visible?
Slide visible, sir.
What I'm
Sir,
writing-
actually, the board which you are sharing, it won't be visible until directly you share it from the screen share area, sir.
So
So you can use the whiteboard for that, sir, for making understand to students.
okay, fine. So for that one, I'll just use. Now PPT is showing no, sir.
Yes, sir. PPT is seen, sir.
Oh, PPT is seen, but the thing what I'm writing is not shown.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
fine. I think so. This expand tab is not working then. That means actually it is showing in my screen. I need to use this.
No, sir. Actually, you shared only this screen, no? That's why it will only show this screen. Other than that, what you are doing on that screen, it won't show anything else.
Okay, fine. Okay, let it be, sir. Not an issue, sir. I'll just. Shall I add another one, sir? Multiple screens.
Yes, sir. You can, sir.
Now it is visible, sir, what I'm writing?
Yes, sir. It's visible now, sir.
Okay, fine. Sorry, I was not shared that one. So not an issue. Okay, students. Students?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
Yes, sir.
Now it is visible, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I'll tell you that how to remember the formula. So everyone should prepare a formula list for a chapter, which I'm going to tell you. The few chapters that you are finding difficulty and also they are important. If you are preparing for 10 chapter, it could be easier. But if you are finding difficulty in or remembering all the 10 chapter means, at least you need to prepare for 6 chapters. So that is first one chapter is, you can make a note of that one. first chapter, electric charges and field. Electric charges and field. Okay. Next one, capacitor concept. Capacitor concept. Next one, current electricity. Are you noting? Making note of that one?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. After current electricity, moving charges and magnetism. Moving charges and magnetism. So 4 chapter completed.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Optics. Optics. Over. Next, atoms and nuclei. If you are preparing for nuclei, it's also better. Along with that one, if you're using atoms, that's also good. If you are, these are all the 6 chapters, which is quite important. Addition to these 6, I'm just giving you another 4 chapters. One is dual nature of matter and radiation. Dual nature of matter and radiation for problem part. If you're looking for the problem part, for competitive exam point of view and also for the board point of view, you can see in these chapters. I told you that optics means you need to look into that first concept is ray optics. But here in the next few chapters, I told you that 6th one chapter is dual nature of matter and 7th one chapter is wave optics. Okay. Then electromagnetic induction and alternating current. So these are really quite important chapters for the sake of problematic part. When it comes to the magnetism matter, it won't be much more problems, have they? So, okay, I told you that chapters, which are chapters important, and I'm going to tell you. I'm just going to share another one board. 1 second. The whiteboard I'm going to share so that it could be easier for you. Is it visible, students?
Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Okay. See, what you need to do is take a A4 size sheet, one A4 size sheet, and in that one make a part, at least a 6 part. As I told you that 6 chapters are there. Make a first chapter, second chapter, like that. You can just make them in part by part, and write the what we call as formulas of the chapter 1 in 1 colors. So you use red color for this one, and this one is for another color, this one is other color, and post it. Where you need to post is, you just need to post it in your places where you are reading. Every day you need to look into those questions, because if I'm going to tell you that remember your mother means, definitely you are remembering your mother's face. If I'm going to tell you that remember ball, if I'm going to tell you that remember a stone means, definitely someone is remembering a stone of smaller size, someone is bigger size, someone ball means someone is football, volleyball, like that. You are this could be a different approach. Hello, someone is presented. Sorry.
No, sir. No, sir. Maybe your
Yes.
screen got off, sir.
Okay, fine, sir. Fine, sir. I just now it is.
So your screen is not been shared yet.
Just a second. Sir. Something happened. Oh, minimized.
Yes, sir. Maybe because of that.
Now it is shared, sir.
Yes, sir. It's shared.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Students, just look into that. So when I told you that, remember your parent means definitely you remember your parents only. So like that, when you are focusing those formulas every day, definitely those formulas will be remembered. See, one thing that you need to remember is no other formula is there to memorize the formulas. Many times someone is saying that you can look into this flow chart, all those things. Don't use that one, don't follow that one. You just remember that you need to make yourself a sheet of formulas and paste it in your places where daily you are looking into that one. So because every day if you are going to look in that one, in the examination hall, if you close your eyes and you can see the paper, means definitely in the red color current electricity questions are there. If I'm going to tell you that how you can remember that one, so that will be different methods are there. So mnemonics methods are there. So some of the questions are there, like if I'm going to tell you what the expression for current and drift velocity, can you tell me the relation for the current and drift velocity?
Sir, I is equal to NAEVD, sir.
NAEVD.
VD.
Okay, fine. So you can look into that one. How you can write that one? I is equal to NAEVD. Is it?
Yes, sir.
You can find that I is equal to naive. Like that, you can remember that formula without forgetting. I is equal to naive. So it could be funny, and also it could be remember for long times. Clear? And also
Yes,
when
sir.
you're writing when you're writing formulas like V is equal to IR, V is equal to IR. Sorry.
Sir, your screen is not visible, sir.
Sir, is that my screen is whiteboard? Is I shared whiteboard?
So your screen got unshared, sir. I think there is some issue with the network, I guess.
Sir, what you were writing was not visible.
Fine, sir, fine. Is this now screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So when you are going to use whiteboard is not. Now it is visible.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
If I'm going to use V is equal to IR. If you are going to fill here the formula IR, Oh, someone is calling. That's why it's fluctuating. Okay. Okay. So if you are going to write this formula in a pyramid-like structure, how you are going to remember is V is equal to IR. When I'm going to ask I is equal to V by R is equal to V by I. Sometimes what you are going to do in the examination, I found many of them students are doing like this. If I'm going to ask I is equal to V into R, like that, right? R is equal to V into I, because power formula comes, power is V into I. When it comes to the resistance, that would be V by R, sorry, V by I. So like that, many times you're confused with your formulas. That's why you can use these kind of methods to write those formulas in different ways, so that it could be remember you for longer time, and also it could be unforgettable for the larger time. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to flipping back to the my PPT screen. So now my PPT screen is visible. Students, my PPT screen is visible.
No, sir, it's not
No,
visible, sir.
sir.
Also,
Now, sir, now it is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir,
yes,
it's
sir.
visible now.
The last question is that I discussed is, yes, 1 second. Okay, so you just remember that the method that I told you, that to remember formula, make a list of formula, paste it in your places that we are going to study. At least 6 chapters, which I told you that one. So it could be easier for you to get through that one, and you'll get a good outcoming of that one. And once you fix the formulas over there, just practice it while you are solving the problems. Just look into that one formula, and you just remember that formula. And in the examination hall also, it is quite easier to remember the formula. Okay, students, you just practice that one, and definitely within a week you can get that good result over that one. So you can remember the formula easily. Clear? Clear, students?
Yes, sir.
Clear, sir.
Okay. Okay, fine. So go to the next questions that I would like to tell you is the internal resistance of this cell. Actually, internal resistance of the cell comes when the circuit is in closed, but EMF of the cell doesn't reduce us. EMF remains constant. Only the
Excuse
thing
me,
that,
sir.
yes, sir.
So the screen you are sharing is something else, and there is one window on that for closing tab window. So please change the slide, sir, in the shared screen.
Okay, sir. Now, sir.
Yes, sir, it's visible
Yeah.
now. Sir, now
Okay.
you can share the multiple screen option, and you can use the pen and marker here only to explain students.
Okay, fine, sir. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, students, the internal resistance of this cell, where the EMF doesn't changes, because in a closed circuit, the EMF remains constant. The potential difference that's going to be changes. And current that is going to be changes. Here they are not given a potential difference. So that's why the option for this question will be acts only in the closed circuit and it is reducing the current. That is the right answer. Internal resistance of the cell will reduce the current. Come to the next question, which is quite interesting also, which is based on second chapter. For 4 capacitors are equal capacitance having an equal capacitance which is equal to C1. That means 4 capacitors connected in series or parallel. Here they are saying that 4 capacitors are equal and there will be a series or parallel. They are saying
Parallel, sir.
but initially C1 initially is a parallel or series. You can look here, it is in series, is it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now it is in series means what is the formula for series combination of resistance? What is the formula for series combination of resistance?
1 by C1 plus 1 by C2.
If it is a series combination, 1 by CS is equal to 1 by C1 plus 1 by C2 plus 1 by C3, so on. Is it?
Yes, sir.
If in case all the values of capacitance are same, if all the values are same, then what could be the formula? If 3 capacitors are there, 3 by C, is it?
Yes, sir.
Is it screen
Yes,
is
sir.
visible? Is it screen is
Yes, sir,
visible?
visible,
Right, good.
sir.
Okay, fine.
Yes, sir.
So therefore, capacitors in series will be C by 3. Is it? So as per the condition here given, this value will be C1. Similarly, they are giving that condition is C2. Just a second. That pencil will be gone. Okay. Sorry. Okay. In the C2 capacitor, which is in parallel, they are saying that if C2 capacitor in parallel, C2 is in parallel, then what could be the parallel combination? C1 plus C2 plus C3, is it? If 3 capacitors are there, then the equivalent capacitance, if all the capacitors are same, means 3C is there. So that means C2 capacitance will be 3C, but here they are given that 4 capacitors are there. That means 4C. So here what they asked to find out is, they are asking to find out the C1 by C2 ratio is, what is the value of C1 by C2 ratio? So what is the value of C1? According to this formula, you are going to observe that 4 capacitors are in series means C divided by 4. And what is C2? C2 is nothing but 4C. So therefore, if I'm going to simplify this, C gets cancelled. What could be the ratio of C1 by C2 will be 16. 1 by 16. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Let us. Now the screen is visible. PPT screen is visible.
No, sir.
Now it is visible. So according to the explanation that I given, C1 by C2 ratio that required. Now it is visible now.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes. So option C is the right answer. That's fine. So here what you need to know is capacitors in series means. So capacitor in series means C by 4. Capacitor in parallel means 4C. So because 4 capacitors are in series or 4 capacitors are in parallel, like that they are given condition. So on the basis of that one, C1 by C2, the ratio becomes 1 by 60. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So come to the next question. If Ne and Nh, what is Ne? Number of electron, and Nh is number of holes, represents the number of free electrons and holes respectively in a semiconducting metal. And for a type of semiconductor metal, anyone for a type of semiconductor metal, Ne is very much less than Nh, Ne is equal to Nh, Ne is greater than Nh, Ne is equal to 0, and Nh is equal to 0. Among this condition, which one is holds good for this one? Here you can observe that here I have given A type of semiconductor. Here they are not mentioned that P type or N type of semiconductor. For a type of semiconductor material, which one ratio will be larger? Is the number of electrons will be larger or number of holes will be larger? Anybody? For a type of semiconductor, for any type of semiconductor, if you are going to consider the number of electrons and holes are same. If I'm going to consider this is an N type of semiconductor, then electrons, option C, electrons having a concentration much more compared to holes. If it is a P type of semiconductor, then its concentration will be less than, that means number of electrons will be less than number of holes. So here I just given general condition that A type of semiconductor. Clear? So if I am going to tell you that it's an N type of semiconductor, what could be the right answer? Students, what could be the right answer?
Option C, sir.
Option C. Option C will be the right answer. If it is a P type of semiconductor,
Option A, sir.
option A is the right answer. Okay, fine. Coming to the next one. A resistance coil is held horizontally and a magnet is allowed to fall vertically through it. Then acceleration of the magnet is. What happens to the acceleration of the magnet? Can anyone guess what happens to the So it is quite simple that you have a coil, so which is like this. So it's so you can look into that one. If a coil looks like this, if I'm going to drop, sorry, it's quite difficult to write that one. It is exceeding the screen. Okay, so you just remember this would be a coil, and if I'm going to drop a magnet over from here, if I'm going to consider a magnet, a bar magnet from here, what happens if it is dropped from here? What happens? Obviously that you know that here there will be a magnetic field around it. Is it? How the magnetic field will be there? from the direction of north pole to south pole is there magnetic field around the coil will changes or not? As the magnet move downward, as
It
the
will change, sir.
it will changes. As usually, because of magnet fall downward, there is an EMF which is generated in the coil, that you know, the electromagnetic induction concept. EMF in which direction it could be? It could be upward direction. Is it?
Yes,
Is
sir.
it? And as the magnet is moving downward, there will be a weight which is acting downward, mg. Weight could be represented as mg. As you know that if it is falling freely means there will be a gravitation g. Because of influence of this induced EMF, what happens? This g value going to be changes or not?
Sir, can you
Changes.
repeat?
See, I'm just going to. I'm repeating. Just 1 second. Look into that one. So it could be a coil. From top, I am going to drop a bar magnet. One magnet will be there. One is north pole, and this one is a south pole. When you're going to drop this magnet downward, what happens? That you know that there will be an induced EMF which is generated in the coil. Is it?
Yes, sir.
As the magnet moving downward, what could be the weight which is acting mg? Because it has some mass, and also there will be an acceleration due to gravity because of gravitational force. Is it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, this G value is going to be changes because the applied EMF force is opposite to the direction of movement of the bar magnet. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me that G value go to increases or decreases, because G value in normal 9.8 meter per second.
Decreases, sir.
Yes, this value going to be decreases. Reason means it is moving within some force, but another force which is acting upward, which causes a changes in this acceleration, it going to be decreases. See, the question is like that. Sorry, the screen that I shared was again. Okay, now the question is like here is, so when the acceleration due to gravity in the magnet is equal to G, non-uniform and less than G, uniform and less than G, more than G. Is the screen is visible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Visible, sir.
And also you can look into the option. Equal to G, it is not possible. Is it more than G? It is also not possible. Is it? Now only two options left.
Only two. Yes, sir.
Yeah, only two options left. Non-uniform and less than G. Non-uniform and less than G. And uniform less than G. Because the coil is, they are saying that it's moving in a coil. As the coil moves downward, sorry, the magnet moves downward, the coil force, opposition force will be increases. As due to that one, the G value will be lesser, but it is not uniform. So that's why its answer will be C option, only C option, that is non-uniform and less than G. The value will be less than G and also non-uniform. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next one. It's a quite easiest one. The magnetic needle is kept in a non-uniform magnetic field. It experiences which type of force? Is that a force and a torque? Neither force nor torque. A force but not torque. A force but not a torque but not a force. For this one, which option is the right one? Can anyone, students? Anyone,
Option
just
A,
try.
sir.
Option A, correct, good. Because see, when a magnetic needle kept in a non-uniform magnetic field, if it is in a uniform magnetic field, what thing happens is only torque will be there. There is no force. If it is in a non-uniform magnetic field, what thing happens is the force obviously that is acting on one edge will be differ from other edge of the needle. One edge, it could be a force larger, another edge, it could be a force smaller. So that's why there will be a force difference, which causes a rotational effect about a fixed point. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Is it? So when you are going to get a rotational effect from a fixed point, there will be a torque also appears. So that's why the option A is the right answer. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Okay, fine. So we'll move to the next question. What will be an angular momentum of an electron if the energy of the electron of H atom is minus 1.5 electron volt? See, angular momentum. What is meant by angular momentum? Can anybody? What is meant by angular momentum? I need to share.
Sir, it is also called rotational momentum.
Rotational. Angular momentum is also called as rotational momentum. On which notation that you are going to represent that one? Omega. Is that you are going to write it as omega?
Yes, sir.
Omega could be written in terms of, if I'm going to write it in frequency, how you are going to write omega in frequency? Omega
2
means
pi f, sir.
2 pi
F.
f or 2 pi mu also you can write. Mu frequency could be represented as f also and also mu. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In the question they are asking that, what they are asking is in the question, you can look into that question once again. So they are asking like that, they are given an energy of electron. So energy is known means how you can solve that one to find out frequency. So for this one, you need to remember the formula energy in terms of angular frequency or frequency. What is the energy? E is equal to, what is the energy expression? You may remember that one. Energy is equal to
H nu, sir.
E is equal to H nu. What is nu here? That you know that they are energy that they are given something like 1.5. Is it 1.5 electron volt they are given? That could be is equal to H nu. So using this one, nu value will be 1.5 electron volt divided by H is there. That H is nothing but Planck's constant. And Planck's constant value, can you remember? If you doesn't remember, no problem at all. It is available in your question paper. So that constant will be provided in the question paper. Nothing to worry. 6.62 into 10 to the power of 34, something like that.
Minus 34, sir.
Yes, minus 34 comes. So as you know that, so H value is known and 1.5, they are electron volt they are saying. So if we are going to convert this electron volt into joules, how we are going to convert electron volt into joules? We just multiply by charge of electron, that is 1.6 into 10 to the power of minus 19. If you are going to simplify this one with dividing 6.6 into 10 to the power of minus 34, you are going to get an expression for frequency. Using this frequency is angular frequency or angular velocity or linear frequency. This is linear frequency. They are asking angular velocity. So that's why 2 pi mu or 2 pi f. If you are going to substitute this expression 2 pi Remember here, there is no calculator is allowed in the examination. So you need to solve these questions by hands. So that's why you need to remember this one while solving, how you can solve this one. So you just substitute the value of mu here and simplify it. So 3.14. See, 3.14 into 3.14. What's the value of 3.14 into 3.14? It's around approximately around 10. 3 3s are 9. 0.14, 0.14, approximately around 10. 10 into 2, 20. So if you are going to divide this one and solve this one, so you just do that one. I'll just give an answer for this one. You can see its value comes around 3.15 into 10 to the power of minus 34. Where this 34, 10 to the power of minus 34 comes? Are you getting what I'm saying? 10 to the power of minus 34.
Planck's constant.
It is not. It is h value that Planck's constant is there. No, if you are going to solve that one, definitely you will get the answer. Okay, try to solve that one. I told you that method how to solve that one. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, fine. So go for next
sir.
question. Yes, sir.
Sir, actually, it's break time for students for 15 minutes.
For 50 minutes.
So we'll give them break for 15 minutes.
Okay.
So after that, we'll continue again with the session, sir.
Fine, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, you also have your break by the time.
Fine, sir.
Yes, sir. Students, please go have your break and be in the session if you want, or else you can exit and you can join back by 6:15. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Today, I guess Safin is very active today. I can only hear Safin today. Very good, Safin.
Thank you, sir.
Time. The time proves that we have come a long way to get where we are today. Dayananda Sagar University, with the legacy of 6 decades, had contrived to the achievements today and is throwing light on the way forward. Our visionaries understood the need to learn and know, to do and grow, to twiddle and tweak, creating the best of the thinkers, creators, innovators, and inventors. In fact, we believe in achieving more than ever before, instilling the commitment to strive continuously to serve the national and global needs. There are challenges we can't ignore, but remember, we are of humankind. and every objective is achievable. By setting our minds, and Dayananda Sagar molds you to achieve the objectives in an environment that enhances creativity and innovation. If we all embrace the spirit that there really is no limit, if we rise to this occasion and come together across nations, if we integrate and ideate, we can make the future great and live the dream. Our legacy of education takes its root from our founding father, late Shri Dayananda Sagar, a visionary, an educationist, a powerhouse of knowledge and a believer in transforming the world, besides a leader par excellence. The institution has contributed to educating the world for over 60 years, carefully building alumni of over 100,000, including accomplished professionals, sports personalities, celebrities spread across the globe. We stand strong as a top-rated university, having 4 campuses with 350 teaching staff, educating 4,400 students with pride-filled and powerful alumni network across the globe. Dedicated faculty members who work across disciplines, collaborating and lifting us as the top university in the world, empowering the rising generation and nurturing entrepreneurs. Dayananda Sagar University. Live the dream.
Mm. ಇದರಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆಯಾ? ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
Good evening, Sapin. Ravi, it was physics in the first set also, and now also we have physics only.
So shall we start now, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir, we'll start now then. I'll stop sharing, sir. You can start presenting your screen.
Yes, sir. I think screen is available right now.
Yes.
Fine. Hello, student. Welcome back.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening. Welcome back. Welcome back. So we'll continue our session. Proceed with the next question. Charge motion within Gaussian surface gives changing physical quantity as. Which one physical quantity going to be changes? So here, the field that is going to be changes is electric field or electric flux or Gaussian surface area or charge. Which one going to be changes? When charge is moving, changing physical quantity, which one quantity that is going to be changes? Hello, students. Hello, students. Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Charge motion. So when you're going to look into the moving charges and their effects, you observe here, moving charges here, they are going to observe in a Gaussian surface. What is Gaussian surface? Can you remember what is Gaussian surface? What is meant by Gaussian surface?
To which Gauss theorem can be applied to the surface?
Okay, a surface around a surface where you are going to consider Gauss law is applied, and that Gauss law should enclose at least a one charge, a minimum one charge should be there, so that will produce us an effect called as Gaussian effect of the LTV, that you know that, which is discussed in the Gauss law. Here in Gaussian surface, what that is going to be changes is electric field. Electric flux doesn't changes. The incoming electric field lines will be is equal to outgoing. So that's why electric flux doesn't changes. Gaussian surface area, because it's already area that you're going to consider, because Gaussian surface area may be whatever may be the thing, because Gaussian surface is an area which is not limited. The space around the charge that you can consider which encloses the charge is a Gaussian surface. So that's why this is not going to be changes. And if the charge is moving, charge itself doesn't going to changes. So that's why the thing that remains is the electric field that's going to be changes. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, coming to this one, see, up to here you can look into that one, some of the questions which is based on knowledge based, and some of these based on just you need to understand that one. So here next questions, what are the things that coming? It could be applied basis. So you need to apply some formula and relations, then you are going to get the answer. See, look into this one question, which is based on the concept called as interference. So you may know that wave optics. In that one, interference. In an interference experiment, the ratio of amplitude of coherent waves is A1 and A2, which are in the ratio 1/3. So what they are given is amplitude. Remember here, amplitude. The ratio of maximum to minimum intensity. They're asking to find out maximum to minimum intensity of the fringes will be. So for this one, the answer will be 4. How it comes, I'll just going to explain using this complete explanation formula. So intensity maximum means what? So remember that intensity maximum means two waves when they superpose. You can look into here. I1 is another one wave and I2 is another one wave which has different intensity. If they are going to add them, the intensity will be maximum. If they are going to subtract, intensity will be minimum. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
How intensity will be proportional to amplitude? I told you already, intensity and amplitude, they are directly proportional, but they are square. So that means intensity I will be square of A square. I is directly proportional to A square. On the basis of that one, we can consider here I maximum, that is nothing but square root of I1 plus square root of I2. That is amplitude A1 plus A2, where you're going to get amplitude A minus A2. The ratio you're going to find out. So here, they are not given amplitude values. They are given, so they are not given intensity values. They are given amplitude values. So that's why this equation will be modified by dividing this equation or by simplifying this equation by I2. So I1 by I2 square root plus 1, I1 by I2 square root minus 1 whole square, that comes. So intensity is directly proportional to amplitude. So that's why if I'm going to square it, A1 by A2 square. So how it comes? Intensity is directly proportional to amplitude square. If I'm going to substitute here in the numerator and denominator, here I'm going to get an expression I1 by I2 will be A1 by A2 whole square. So that's why 1/3 square. It is given in the problem. A1 by A2 will be 1/3. So therefore, A1 by A2 whole square will be 1/3 square. That is 1/9. So that means you got a ratio of I1 by I2 means. If I'm going to substitute here, you can look at here in the square root of I1 by I2 is 1/3 plus 1. Similarly, 1/3 minus 1. So where it gone? Remember here, where square root gone means, see, I1 by I2 is 1/9. What is square root of I1 by I2? What it comes? Square root of I1 by I2 comes
1/3, sir.
1/3. So that's what I'm going to substitute here. 1/3 plus 1, 1/3 minus 1. So if you're going to simplify this one, numerator becomes, see, 1/3 plus, if I'm going to take 3 LCM, it becomes 4/3, and denominator it comes 1 minus, is it 3? Is it? So what is the value that you're going to get? Numerator you have 4, denominator fast.
Minus 2/3, sir.
Yes, minus 2/3. That's what why I'm asking this question is because you need not to use calculator here. You need to solve in mind. See, 1/3 is there. This 3 comes in this right side. So that means 1 minus 3, that is minus 2/3. So numerator is also 3 is there. Denominator also 3 is there. 3 gets cancelled. 4 square. 4 square is 16. And denominator minus 2 square. What is minus 2 square is?
4.
Plus 4. Plus 4. So that means 16/4 is 4:1. 4/1. It comes 4/1. So that's why intensity maximum to the intensity minimum ratio value comes 4:1. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. We'll go to the next similar type of problematic question. So where I have given a formula and solved. So go for the next one. So this is based on a chapter called as ray optics, where there you are going to observe convex lens, concave mirror, convex mirror, and that concept. See, the question is, a convex mirror of focal length f produces an image which is 1 by nth of size of the object. What is 1 by nth means? It's a magnification given by the convex mirror. That you know that. What is magnification? What is magnification? Anybody?
Height of the image by height of object.
Either the size of the image is increased or decreased. So the ratio of image height to the object height. So that's what we called as magnification. Here, image is 1 by nth the size of the object. Object size 1 by nth it is here. So the distance of the object from the mirror is. So they are asking to find out distance of the object from the mirror is. That means they are asking to find out U or V.
U.
U. Object.
sir.
Yes. Object distance means U. Image distance means V. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. So therefore, here the answer is n minus 1 by f. How it comes, I will just explain you using this one. That you know that magnification formula is m is equal to minus v by u. M is equal to minus v by u. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So here that they are given that minus 1 v by u is equal to 1 by n. 1 by n. They are saying that 1 by n. So that means v is equal to what? V is equal to minus u by n. V is equal to minus u by n. Now, according to the mirror formula, what is the mirror formula says? Can you remember? 1 by f is equal to 1 by v plus 1 by u. Is it? Can anybody say what is lens formula? There is a difference in mirror formula and lens formula. Can anybody?
Just on minus, sir.
Which one minus? Is that object distance u is minus or image distance v is minus? Which one?
Object distance.
Yes,
Object
that's
distance.
good. Object distance, because object is behind the lens, image is after that in the direction of current, sorry, in the direction of light. So that's why that we are going to consider in the sign convention rules. According to sign convention rules, we are going to consider v is positive and u is negative. Okay, fine. Here, according to this above expression that they are given, v is equal to minus u by n. I'm just going to replace 1 by v. Say therefore 1 by v means here v is u by n, 1 by v is n by u. So that's what the thing here written, minus n by u plus 1 by u is equal to 1 by f. It is a convex lens. That's why we are going to consider plus. So it's the same questions if they are asking concave lens. What are you going to do? Then the focal length should be
In minus.
in minus. The same formula will be modified. Here convex mirror they are given, so that's why you need to consider plus. Okay, fine. If I'm going to substitute and simplify, u is the LCM. I just taken u and minus n plus 1 comes. I'm just taking a bracket by adding bracket. My 1 minus n minus 1 divided by u, that is equal to 1 by f. If I want to find out u, just cross multiply it. If I'm going to cross multiply it, u is equal to minus n minus 1 into f. Are you getting how the answer D comes?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
fine.
sir.
Okay, fine. So we'll move to the next type of question, which is based on semiconductor. See, in semiconductor, you may know about that. What is higher potential and what is lower potential? So for example, in the first option A, plus Y is a higher potential or lower potential?
Lower potential.
Plus 10 is a higher potential or lower potential?
Higher potential.
Higher potential. See, remember, need not be at a time, plus and minus should be not required. any value, value is higher and another one is lower means, so the diode going to be conduct on the basis of higher potential and lower potential on the basis of forward bias and reverse bias. When this region, you can see this triangle shape is there, no? This is a positive terminal and this line will be negative terminal of a diode. Is it?
Yes,
Is it?
sir.
This positive terminal is connected to higher potential because 10 volt is there, so it's a higher potential, and this positive 5 is connected to negative terminal, so this is a lower potential. Then this diode is forward bias or reverse biased?
Forward bias.
Yes,
Forward
good.
bias.
Forward bias. Now coming to this second option, see what is this symbol? What is this symbol represent? It's
Earthing.
a earthing symbol.
Yes, sir.
Is it this potentially 0 or -10 or -20?
0.
0.
There it will be 0.
It could be 0. It's always 0 because Earth has 0 electrical conductivity. That means it doesn't have a charge. Earth is positively charged or negatively charged? Earth is positively charged or negatively charged?
Neutral, sir.
It's neutral. It is not charged. Earth is always a neutral. Okay, fine. Here -10 volt is there. It is higher potential or lower potential compared to this one?
Higher potential, sir.
No, it is lower potential because it's a 0. Remember?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
-10 is lower. 0 is higher. So that's why this diode is reverse or forward?
Reverse.
Reverse bias.
Sir.
Yes, this is reverse bias. Coming to this next option, if I'm going to look into -10 and -5, -5 is -5 is lower or higher?
Higher.
Lower, sir.
Higher.
Higher. -5 higher.
Among -5 and -10, which is greater?
-5.
-5 is greater. -10 is lower. Are you getting? If you have a confusion,
Sir, can you repeat, sir?
See, -5 and -10. Among this one, which one is smaller? Is that -5 or -10? -5. Reason is, see, in your Cartesian coordinate, you will observe that in the middle center, 0 is there. In the right side, +1, 2, 3, 4. In the left side, -1, -2, -3, 4. So as you moving left side, the value going to be decreases or increases? Decreases.
Decreases, sir.
Yes. So that's why -10 is smaller compared to -5. So that's why -5 is higher potential, -10 is lower potential. So that's why the diode is forward biased. Are you getting? This diode is forward biased. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Now coming to the next one. Here it is 0. Is it? Earthing 0 and it is +5. 0 is higher potential or lower potential compared to +5?
Higher potential.
Compared to +5. +5.
Lower.
Lower. 0 and 5. So that's why it is reverse biased or forward biased?
Reverse bias.
Reverse bias.
See, the question is in the following figure, diode which are forward bias. Which are the diodes which are forward bias? You can look into that one. A and C. So option for this one is, first one is right answer, A and C, which are in forward bias. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Do we have any confusion in this potential difference?
No, sir.
Are you getting right now? So if there is a minus, plus, or earthing is given, you should know about that. Is that this is 0, compare with which type of potential? Is that +10 or -10? It's a -10, so that's why it is a lower potential. It's a 0, higher potential. When come to the D option, you can look into this one. This one is a +5 and this is 0. So +5 is higher potential, 0 is lower potential. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll move to the next question. Now look into this one. A hydrogen atom moving at a speed v absorbs a photon of wavelength 120 nanometer. So it absorbs a photon of wavelength 120 nanometer and stops. Find the value of v. So what's the value of V? What's the value of speed of hydrogen atom? To find out this one, they are given mass of the hydrogen atom is 1.67 into 10 to the power minus 27 kg. To find out this one, so the answer is 3.25. How you are going to find out? So it could be find out in 2 steps because it is not given directly. So what you need to find out is first that you need to understand. What do you need to find out? What do you need to find? V. The questions you need to know about that one. Question. Find V. Find V. They are given only the wavelength. Is that wavelength is related to V? To understand that one, we need to look into the which formula this one is. Which formula is this one?
P momentum equals to
P is equal to h by lambda, or lambda is equal to h by P, or h by mv. Which one?
P is equal to h by lambda.
What is the name of this equation?
De Broglie's wavelength.
Yes, de Broglie's wavelength. De Broglie's wavelength gives you what is the wavelength, or what is the velocity, or what is the momentum of the electrons which are moving in a atom. So here, because that you know that Division-Germer experiment that explains electrons are having wave nature, particles also having wave nature. Is that Division-Germer experiment is explained? Davidson and Germer experiment. Can you remember that one? Okay, let it be. Once you just revise that one, what I'm telling today. Okay, fine. Here, mv is equal to h by lambda. What is h? Already I told you that 6.63 into 10 to the power of minus 34. And here lambda value is 122 into 10 to the power of minus 9. 122 into 10 to the power of minus 9. So because it is 122 nanometer. So if you are going to simplify this one, what you are going to get is momentum value that you are going to get. What is momentum? 5.43 into 10 to the power of minus 27. But we required only velocity. So therefore, we need to do in next step that V is equal to, that is momentum P is equal to mv. Therefore, V is equal to P by m. So that you know that what is the value of P? P is momentum that I find out here, 5.43 into 10 to the power of minus 27. What is m? It is mass of the, which one? Hydrogen atom. There you need to consider mass of the hydrogen atom. So 1.67 into 10 to the power of minus 27. If you are going to divide, if you are going to simplify, the value comes 3.25 meter per second. So this is what the speed of the speed of the atoms which is moving in an absorption of photons. After moving in absorption of photons, it is moving with a speed of 3.25 into 10 to the power, 3.25 meter per second. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll move to the next one. So here it is a phenomena which is related to wave optics. Fraunhofer lines of solar system is an example of line absorption spectrum, continuous emission spectrum, emission line spectrum, emission band spectrum. The phenomena Fraunhofer and Fresnel, which concept that comes? Diffraction phenomena. Can you remember diffraction phenomena?
Yes, sir.
Yes, in diffraction phenomena, if the source and screen are infinite distance, then you're going to observe that Fraunhofer diffraction pattern. When the source and screen are at finite distance, Fresnel diffraction pattern will be there. Here, Fraunhofer lines of solar spectral lines means sun source is very large distance. So that's why we are going to consider Fraunhofer diffraction pattern. So the answer for this one is what type of lines, what type of absorption that you are going to observe? Line absorption spectrum, continuous emission spectrum, emission line spectrum, or emission band spectrum. Here we are going to observe line absorption spectrum because it is traveling from a large distance, and there will be a dark line observed on the screen when this diffraction pattern is observed on the screen. So that's why the answer is line absorption spectrum. Where you're going to observe continuous emission spectrum is in prism. Have you remembered in a prism?
Yes, sir.
When a white light is passes through the prism, there you're going to observe continuous Vibgayar. There will be a a rainbow like light will be formed after the white light passes through the prism. There you are going to observe continuous emission spectrum. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
So we'll move to the next question. So next question is, two spherical conductors A and B of radii 1 millimeter and 2 millimeter. See, while solving these type of questions, especially, you just write the data given. See, 1 millimeter and 2 millimeter are the spheres radii, are separated by a distance 5 meter. See, two spheres, spherical conductors A and B of radii 1 meter and 2 meter. They are separately arranged, separated by a distance 5 centimeter, and are uniformly charged. Both of them are uniformly charged. If the sphere are connected by a connecting wire, if the spheres are connected by a connecting wire, then an equilibrium position, the ratio of magnitude of electric field at the surface of the sphere A and B is. So here, what they asked to find out is how the electric field depends. Electric field depends on the radius and their charges on that one. Now, can you remember which formula that you can use? Which formula?
KQ by R square.
Sorry?
KQ by R square.
Q by R square. Okay, fine. So let us see. I'll just give you the answer is 2:1. How it is going to be? See, the intensity or electrical intensity or electric field strength will be how it is proportional. It is by Coulomb's law. What is Coulomb's law says is 1 by after the Coulomb's law, electric field intensity that you are going to observe 1/4 pi epsilon naught Q by R square, a radial distance square. See, observe here, what is the value of capacitance? What is the value of charges in a conductor? It is depending on radius. The one which is having a lesser radius, which is having a lesser capacitance of charges, which is having a more radius, which is having a more capacity of charging. So that's why you can look into this one. QA will be replaced by, can you observe there? QA is CA into V. What is CA? Capacitance of the sphere A into V. V is the potential. And remaining lower part will be written 4 pi epsilon naught and R square A, which is written as usual, same. So in the numerator, capacitance of a spherical conductor, what is the expression for capacitance of a spherical conductor is 4 pi epsilon naught R. 4 pi epsilon naught R is the capacitance of a spherical capacitor. What is the capacitance of a parallel plate capacitor expression? Can you remember?
A epsilon naught by D.
Epsilon naught A by D. Good. So now you can look into that one here. If you are going to simplify this one, 4 pi epsilon naught A, 4 pi epsilon naught R divided by 4 pi epsilon naught cancels. Only thing remains is V by R. As you already know that they are given a condition that radius and potential difference. See, so how the radius, because potential is constant here, there is no change in potential because it is in equilibrium position, because they are connected each other. So that's why the thing that electric intensity or electric field strength will depends on what? Radial distance or radius of the sphere. The sphere which is having a lesser radius has more electric field intensity. So therefore, VA by VB will be RB by RA. That means electric field intensity of A to the B ratio will be radius of the B, radius of the second sphere to the radius of the first one. You can look into that. Radius of the second is 2 millimeter and radius of the first is 1 millimeter. So as usual, millimeter cancels. The ratio remains is 2:1. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So we'll move to the next question. So look into this one. As per your question paper pattern, 15 questions is coming from MCQ format. Another 3 questions is coming assertion and reasoning questions. See, this question, you need to observe that which statement is true and which is false and which is related to is that the reason that is given to the assertion that is given is right or wrong. That you need to identify. So this could be something like applied and also knowledge. Both you need to know about that, because without knowing the knowledge of those statement, we cannot assess that one, we cannot apply that one. So that's why. So first question and the 16th question, that is, they are given that assertionally mass is not conserved. Is it mass is not conserved? Can anybody? Mass is not conserved?
So conserved.
It can
How
be
it-
conserved.
Yes, the statement is continued. Mass is not conserved, yes, but mass and energy are conserved as a single entity called mass energy. It is Einstein's mass energy relation. Mass can be converted into energy and energy can be converted into mass. So that's why that statement is true. Now, look into the reason. Mass and energy are interconvertible in according with the Einstein's relation. The reason that they are given is correct. So that's why both A and B are true or false. Both A and B are correct or wrong. Yes, you can reply. See, A statement is correct, and also B statement is a correct reason for this A1. So that's why this is correct. See, option for this answer is both A and R are true, and R is the reason explained of A. What is the A explained is the reason which is given by R is correct. So that's why option A is right. Now coming to the next one, very simple question. This is radio wave can be polarized. Is it possible to polarize the radio waves? Students, is it audible? Anybody, please reply.
Yes, sir.
Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So radio waves can be polarized or not? First, that you need to answer. Radio waves are transverse waves or longitudinal waves? Remember, radio waves are transverse waves. So transverse waves can be polarized or not? They can be polarized. Okay. So sound waves are longitudinal waves in nature. Sound waves in air are longitudinal in nature. Is that A statement is correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, it is correct.
Is that right reason for the explanation of association statement? Radio waves are can be
No,
polarized.
sir.
No,
Is
sir.
Is it no? So that's why, which option that is right?
C,
For this one?
A is
So
true,
option
but
C.
Option B, both A and R are true, but A is true and B is also true, but the reason that they are given to the A statement is wrong. R is not correct explanation of A. Are you getting?
yes, sir, yes, sir.
First, remember
Yes,
that
sir.
what you need to do is, first you need to judge that A statement is correct or B statement is correct. First, you need to understand that they are true or false. Then you need to choose that, is that the statement given, reason given is assessing the right reason that they are given, the right explanation that is given to the A statement. If it is correct, then you are going to choose A. If it is both the statements are true, but the reason that they are given is wrong, means you need to select B. If any one, either A or B, are true or false are they, then you need to select A is true but R is false, or A is false but R is true. Like that you need to select. Clear? Clear? Clear, students? So now go to the next question. Iron is not a magnet. Iron is a diamagnetic substance. So first of all, iron is not a magnet. Yes, iron is not a magnet. Do you know that? Why? Do you know that why? Iron is not a magnet. Why?
Sir,
Yes,
I think so. It does not have any free electrons.
it has electrons. Free electrons are available. Iron is a good conductor of heat and electricity. But thing is, electrons are moving randomly. If the electrons are moving randomly, that you know that domain structure. Magnets has domain structure. Every electrons revolving around the nucleus has an electric dipole moment. These electric dipole moments are arranged in different ways. Randomly they are arranged. The net magnetic field is 0. Clear?
Yes,
So
sir.
that's why it is not a magnet, is a true statement. Okay. Iron is a diamagnetic material substance. Is that right? Iron is a ferromagnetic material.
Yes, sir. It's a
So
ferromagnetic.
that's why A is true, and the R, the reason, the reason given to the A question will be wrong or false. So which option you need to select? Option C that you need to select. A is true, but the R is false. The reason given to the A statement is false. Because you can say that if they are given iron is a ferromagnetic substance, then you need to select B. Both A and R are true, but you need to select A. Both A and R are true. R is correct explanation of A because iron is a ferromagnetic substance. Here they are given the diamagnetic substance. That's why you need to select option C. C is the right choice for this question. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So up to here, what you studied, up to here, what you learned will be the first 18 questions. See how they are going to ask and what are the applications. Some of them required formulas, some of them directly you can answer. And these last three questions that you discussed will be based on the correct judgment that you need to do by knowing the concept and correct reasoning the answers to the question. Okay, fine. We'll go to the next question, which is based on 2 marks questions. See, in the 2 marks question, it's need not to be a simple explanation or derivation. It could be an application oriented question, or it could be an theoretical explanation question. Here, I'm just going to give you one question, which is based on problematic part. In a ground state hydrogen atom, its Bohr's radius is given as 5.3 into 10 to the power of minus 11 meter. What is Bohr's radius? Bohr's radius means hydrogen radius. Clear? Because Bohr's model is based on which one concept? Bohr's model is based on which concept? Can anybody? Bohr's model is based on hydrogen and hydrogen like atom. There is a limitations that hydrogen and hydrogen atom only have a radius which is similar to that of Bohr's radius. Okay, fine. The atom is excited such that the radius becomes 21.2 into 10 to the power minus 11 meters. So what you need to do is find the value of principal quantum number. Principal quantum number means what is the energy level? What is the energy level that is excited so that the energy radius, Bohr's radius is 21.2 into 10 to the power minus 11 meter. To find out that one, and also there is another one question in that one, the total energy of the atom in its excited state. That means that the radius 21.2 into 10 to the power minus 2 meters. So what could be the total energy of the system? To find out radius and also energy, which are the 2 formulas that you can remember in Bohr's atomic model? Can you remember the formula? Can you remember the formula? Do you know that? Do you know that radius is directly proportional to principal quantum number square? Is it? Is it? Is it? Similarly, what is the expression for energy of an nth orbital? Energy of an nth orbital is given by E is equal to minus 13.6 divided by n square. 13.6 into n square. Is it?
Yes, sir.
According to these two formulas, I'm just giving you the screen, which is completely solved screen. Okay, using that one, I'm going to first solve the radius. What is the formula that I'm going to use? Is radius is directly proportional to n. You can look in here. Radius of the nth orbital will be directly proportional to n square, where is the number of square. So here, if the first orbital means radius of the first orbital is n1 square. So according to this one, the radius of the first orbital they are provided, that is Bohr's orbital, is 5.3 into 10⁻⁻11 meters. According to next one, radius will be 21.2 into 10⁻⁻11 is there. So that's why if you are going to divide these two, here n1 by n2 square, because n1 is the principal quantum number is first orbital. So what could be the n2 or n? So there's what will the value of n that you are going to identify. If I'm going to simplify this one, so 5.3, so just 5 4s are 20. Is that 5 4s are 20? Because someone is trying to calculate, it's quite difficult for them to calculate. So to calculate in easy method is there. So you just need to use this method, just divide approximately. If you're going to divide approximately, you're going to get the answer. So its value is 1 by 2. Here 1 by n square is there, 1 by 2 is there. N square is equal to 2. Therefore, if I'm going to n square by 4 is there. N square is equal to 4 means what is the value of n? N will be 2. So that's why the value of principal quantum number is 2 when the radius is 21.1 into 10⁻⁻11 meters. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now go to the next part of the question. Next part of the question is, what is the total energy? So that I told you that energy, how it is depends on principal quantum number is minus 13.6 divided by n square. It is, should be written in electron volt. Remember that, because when you are going to observe the deriving the energy of a total energy of an electron revolving around the nucleus in an atom, so then you are going to get an expression that minus 13.6 electron volt divided by n square. Here n value is 2. So that's why 2 square means 4. Minus 13.6 divided by 4. 4 means 4 3s are 12. Something like 3.4 electron volt. So it will carry 2 marks. Remember, if you are forget the formula, you cannot answer it. So that's why I told you that in atoms and nucleus, you need to remember the formula. So there will be a 3 formula. One is for radius, another one is for velocity, another one is for kinetic energy or energy. So that is given by minus 13.6 divided by n square. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, shall I move to the next question?
Yes, sir, you can.
Okay, fine. Now, so next question is there. So this question is, which is based on a theoretical concept. Carbon and silicon are known to have similar lattice structure. However, the 4 bonding electrons of carbon are present in second orbit, while other of silicon are present in the third orbit. How does this result in difference in their electrical conductivity? As you know that, is that carbon is a good conductor or silicon is a good conductor? Which one? Carbon is a good conductor, silicon is good conductor.
Sir, both.
Both. Carbon and silicon, both.
Yes, sir. I think so, sir.
No, no, no. In periodic table, which one comes first? Carbon or silicon?
Carbon, sir.
Is it carbon? Is it carbon? Then silicon comes. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me that every that means carbon and silicon both has valence electrons. Is it? From which one you can easily remove the electrons? Is that from silicon or carbon? Silicon has more electrons compared to carbon atom.
Sir, carbon can, sir.
See, in carbon, I have given here explanation because it's quite difficult me to write that one. The energy required to take out the electron from silicon atom is much smaller. Why it is smaller? Because it's a bigger atom. From a bigger atom, if you are going to remove an electron, outermost electron is quite easy. Smaller atom has lesser electrons. Carbon atom has less electron compared to silicon. So that's why maybe valence electrons are 4. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Valence electrons are 4. But the thing is that you found difficulty is K shell, L shell, M shell. That you know that shells are there. Atomic structure when you're going to discuss K shell, electronic configuration. While discussing electronic configuration 1s1, 1s2, 2s2, 2p6. Is it? So like that, when you're going to see that carbon has less electron and silicon has more electrons. So, but the valence electrons are 4. Outermost valence electrons are 4, but silicon has lesser energy required to remove an electron. So that's why silicon will be conductivity of silicon is much greater than that of the carbon. Of course, carbon they are used in resistor. Have you heard about color coding of resistance?
Yes, sir.
There we use carbon resistors. We are not saying that silicon resistors. We are saying that carbon resistors. Is it? There will be a conduction, but it could be a smaller conduction. So that's why carbons are used lesser compared to silicon. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So see, the answer is very simple. So for this one, you will get 2 marks. Now coming to the next question, which is quite complicated. It looks like complicated, but it is easier because it is linking 2 chapters. One is semiconductor, another one is current electricity chapter. So determine the number of density of donor atoms which have to be added to an intrinsic germanium semiconductor to produce an N type of semiconductor of conductivity. See here, conductivity 5 per ohm per centimeter. See, what is conductivity? Reciprocal of resistivity. Is it? Yes. Okay. Given that the mobility of the electron, what is the mobility of the electron that they are given is N type germanium is 3900 centimeter square per volts into second. Neglect the contribution of holes to conductivity, because in semiconductor, how the conductivity takes place? Only by electrons or by electrons and holes? In semiconductor, only by electrons or electrons and holes?
Yes, sir.
It is by electrons and holes, not only by electrons. Okay. So for this one, they are given, what are the things given here? That they are given that sigma, that is conductivity 5, mobility they are given mu 3900. They are asking to find out number of electrons. The relation to find out is electrical conductivity relation. Electrical conductivity is reciprocal of resistivity, that is N into mu. What is N? Number of electron. What is E? Electron charge. And mu is mobility of the electron. So mobility of the electron is given. Resistivity, conductivity they are given. So on the basis of this one, number of electron is conductivity by E into mu. Conductivity is, they are given 5. No need to convert centimeter into meter because all the units are given in centimeter. Remember that one. If one is given centimeter, another one is given meter, means in 2 marks they are not going to give like that. In 3 marks, if they are going to give, you need to modify that one. If it is not given, just write the values as it is, as 5 here, and denominator charge of electron is that you need to know about that one, 1.6 into 10 power of minus 19. That is very well known about this constant value. And mu E, that they are given 3900. If you're going to simplify, so if you're going to simplify, so approximately you're going to get 8 value. So exactly if you're going to calculate 8.01 into 10 to the power of 15. How this 10 to the power of 15 could be calculated? You just simplify this one, 10 to the power of minus 19. If it is go to the numerator, 10 to the power of plus 19. And about these points, if you're going to shift it, you're going to get the value. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Don't worry. You just keep on understanding. If you want these questions with answers, I will share you. Don't worry. I will share you to your sir's mail and they will forward you. Okay. Fine. Don't worry about that one. Now coming to the next question. So here there will be a question which is internal choice is given. So there may be a initially there may be a saying that you know that there will be a total number of questions will be 35. Is it total number of questions? How many questions that they are going to ask is 35 questions. Among them, in the section C, you have internal choice. So like that, it could be answered like 22 question. You need to answer part A or part B. Sometimes someone is doing like that. They are asking, they are answering part A and leaving part B. No problem at all. Or you are going to answer part B, leaving part A. No problem at all. Don't answer both, because if you are answering, giving them a chance to choice, definitely what you write first, that they are going to choose. And otherwise, you just write which is confidently no. Clear? So here I have given a second one answer. First one answer in the next slide I have provided. Second one, how does the concept of displacement current associate symmetry in the behavior of the electric and magnetic field? So as you know that what is a displacement current? So according to Maxwell's relation that comes, displacement current, in that displacement current, how electric and magnetic field related, it is by Maxwell's expression you are going to get. So here I have given the concept. So next question, if you are going to consider, there you have problematic question. So it's a reasoning question according to Faraday law of electromagnetic induction. There you are going to observe Maxwell's relation is there. Using that relation, they are going to give electric and magnetic fields behaves as symmetry. Okay. So now coming to the first one question, first part of the 22nd question. They are provided that the plane electromagnetic waves moving along x direction, the frequency of the wave, they are provided the frequency of wave is 10 to the power of 15 hertz. An electric field at any point varies sinusoidally with a time varying amplitude of 2 volts per meter. Calculate the average density of the electric and magnetic field. They are asking to find out density and magnetic field, density of electric and magnetic fields. So here you need to use a relation which comes in the chapter electromagnetic waves. As I told you that it is a concept which is related to electromagnetic waves. So you can look into this one. V is equal to the velocity that they have provided, 6 into 10 to the power of minus 14, and E naught will be 2 volts per meter. So here amplitude at maximum voltage, that will be the amplitude. So average energy density is given by 1/4 epsilon naught into E square. So this is a formula that comes in electromagnetic waves. We just look into the properties of electromagnetic waves, where Maxwell's equation, there will be 4 Maxwell's equation that we have provided. Using that one, you can get a formula of these two. So on substituting the quantities that they are given, you will get the answer. Clear? Okay, students, clear?
Yes, sir. Clear, sir.
Okay. We'll move to the next one question. See, this is basically a theoretical question. So what two main observations in photoelectricity lead Einstein to suggest the photon theory, that is photoelectric theory, for interaction of light with free electron in a metal. Photons, how they are reacted with free electrons in a metal. So just you need to write the observations. So there will be 4 observations that they are given. Can you remember that 4 observations? Among that 2 observations we are already provided. The maximum kinetic energy of the emitted photoelectrons is independent of intensity of light. Is that photoelectric effect is instantaneous? Is it? First observation which is made by Einstein and which is given by Einstein, which is explanation given by the Einstein, is photoelectric effect is instantaneous, because as photons fall on the surface of a metal, the electrons are excited and it leaves the metal surface. Are you getting?
Yes, sir. Getting, sir.
Okay, fine. So next one is, for each photoelectron, there must be a threshold frequency. So above threshold frequency, there will be a photoelectric effect. Below threshold frequency, there is no photoelectric effect. Clear? So that's what I think, the 2 observation. After this, obtain an expression for threshold frequency of photoelectric emission in terms of work function of the metal. According to the Einstein's relation, what is the Einstein's relation says is, the energy which is incident will be utilized for internal energy, increase in internal energy, that is nothing but work function, and remaining will be converted into kinetic energy. Is it? Here, work function is psi, kinetic energy is given by half mv square h nu minus. See, kinetic energy is the difference of incident frequency and threshold frequency. It's a difference of incident energy and the work function, the energy that required, minimum energy that required to excite from the metal surface. So that's what the difference is there. That's what the kinetic energy. So if you are going to simplify this one, h nu minus h psi, it could be written as where V naught is maximum, because as electron just come out from the metal surface, the velocity will be 0. So then the h nu will be h naught, that is nothing but nu naught will be work function by h. So work function is psi divided by h. If you are going to divide work function by Planck's constant, then you are going to get threshold frequency. If they are asking to find out threshold wavelength, how you are going to find out threshold wavelength? Frequency and wavelength, there is a relation. Can anybody? Frequency and wavelength. Q is equal to Ca.
One by F, sir.
Yes, 1 by F naught. It is C by F, because frequency, when you are going to consider, you need to consider velocity also. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Velocity also we need to consider. Okay. Now go to the next slide. There's a theoretical question. See, these type of questions are very easy. What is mass defect of a nucleus? Can you remember mass defect? Very simple explanation which is given by Einstein. Mass defect.
The
When
binding energy minus something. Exactly,
No.
I don't know, sir.
Very simple. If I'm going to give a bunch of grapes, if I'm going to weigh bunch of grapes, the total mass of the grapes. Now I'm going to separate each one grapes and measuring the total mass. Is there is a difference in mass?
No, sir.
Yes, difference in mass, because grapes are bound to this certain portion is there. Is it? Like that in nucleus, when you are going to measure complete nucleus, the mass will be differ from the nucleons, that is protons and neutrons. If you are going to separately measure the protons and neutrons, for example, if I'm going to consider helium, how many protons are there and how many neutrons are there in helium? Helium. How many protons and how many neutrons? 2 protons and 2 neutrons are there. Totally 4 nucleons. If I am going to measure mass of the 4 nucleons and mass of the total nucleons, there will be a difference. It is found that mass of stable nuclei is always less than the sum of the masses of its constituents like protons and neutrons when they are in free state. When they are in free state, the difference between the rest mass of the nuclei and the sum of the rest masses of the constituent nuclei is called as mass defect. As I told you, bunch of grapes and separately measured grapes. What is the difference in mass? Clear? Are you getting?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that's what we called as mass defect. Okay. Express it's mathematically. So this is what the mathematical expression delta m is equal to zmp plus a minus zmn minus m. See here, what is z? Is that mass number or atomic number?
Mass number, sir.
Yes, good. It's a mass number. And how much, what is mass number means? It's a number of protons. Is it?
Yes, sir.
That's why here you use mass of proton. A minus z is mass of number of neutrons. A minus z gives you what? Number of neutrons. So that's why you are going to multiply with mass of neutrons. So total mass of proton, total mass of neutron subtracted by, this is what the stable nucleus rest mass, stable and rest mass. If I'm going to subtract this one, there will be a small, very small 0.000. Like that, very small mass difference is there. That mass difference will be utilized to calculate binding energy. Clear?
Okay, sir. Clear, sir.
Okay, fine. We'll go to the next one concept. See, this concept is quite bigger. The problem is looking like a bigger problem, but answer is very, very easiest is there. So question I just analyze first, then afterwards we'll see the answer. The graph figure A, that means this one figure that you observe the graph here. Here Q is there, V is there. What is Q? Charge. V?
Charge.
V,
voltage.
Potential or voltage. The variation of voltage V across a plates of 2 capacitors. There will be 2 capacitors are there whose plates are A and B. Varies versus increase in charges stored in them. Clear? Which of the capacitor has highest capacitance? Give reason for the answer. See, look into this graph. First one graph. Which one has highest capacitance? Can you have a relation between charge, voltage, and capacitance? Q is equal to
C by V.
CV. Q is equal
Yes,
to
sir. CV, sir.
C by V not. See, remember, that's why I'm telling you, don't forget the formulas. Concepts are related to that one. Very easily you can solve that one. You can see that Q is equal to CV or C is equal to Q by V. So capacitance of A proportional to what? Q by V. That means which one has more slope? That has more capacity. Is it? You can observe here, QA is nothing but Q by VA. QB is Q by VB. See, B is here. So which has more potential. So therefore, if the potential is more, capacitance will be
More, sir.
Potential is more, capacitance will be
High, sir.
inversely proportional, inversely proportional. Remember here, I just solved this one graph. You can look into that. Here we are going to keep the charge constant. Charge is constant here. Q is constant here. If I'm going to consider the potential of A and potential of B, which one is larger? Potential of B is larger or potential of A is larger?
B is larger, sir.
So B is larger. That's why capacitance of B is smaller. Is it? Voltage of A is smaller compared to voltage of B. Clear? So therefore, capacitance of A is larger compared to capacitance of B. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now look into the next one. So assume, and the next part, or they are given, assume an expression for the potential of a isolated conductor. Assume isolated conductor is there. Show that capacitance of such a sphere will be increased by a factor n. That is increased by a factor n. If it is enclosed with an earthed conductor sphere, but that means next one sphere is earthed, the ratio of radii of the sphere being. So it is quite concept which is related to capacitance of spherical conductor. Maybe in the NCERT textbook it is not given. You can look into this one in example problems. So example problems are there. There is a book is there that you can remember. Have you seen that book? Example problems. You know that Cbse there will be two books, part A, part B,
Yes,
and
sir.
example problems and lab manual is there. So in the 4 books, among third one book is there, example problems. There you can get an expression for capacitance of a spherical capacitor. This is what the expression for capacitance of a spherical capacitor, that is 4 pi epsilon naught AB by B minus A. What is AB? A is the radius of the first sphere. B is the radius of the second sphere. B minus A, because B1 is larger sphere, and minus A that you are going to consider. Here they are given that the condition that they are given that is capacitance of such sphere will be increased by a factor of n. That means they are saying that they are increased by a sphere A by B ratio. The ratio of radii of the sphere is A by B ratio is n by n minus 1. So that's why here what they are going to use is, here in the place of A by B, they are using n minus 1 by n. If you are going to compare this one expression of a spherical capacitor with this one, C is equal to 4 pi epsilon naught A and C is equal to 4 pi epsilon naught AB by B minus A. If you are going to divide, 4 pi epsilon naught cancel, only the B by B minus A comes down. If you're going to simplify this one, denominator you will get B. So that's why B by B is 1, A by B remains. If you're going to simplify this one, the C dash by C ratio will becomes n. So this is how we can solve this one. So this is what applied level question. It is not simple. It is not repeated in your question notes or book. It is applied level question which you are going to come to know an idea when you are going to study example problems book. There you can observe like this type, not this one, like this type of questions. Clear? Over? Students, are you there? Are you there? Anybody is there? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, fine. So you just periodically you just answer that so that you are there or not, I can look into that one. Okay, okay, fine. Next question is there, which is 3 marks question. See, up to here I told you regarding 2 marks question, 3 marks questions. So now you are going to observe that a 3 marks question under one type of question. Using Bohr's modulus, calculate the speed of electron in hydrogen atom in the n is equal to 1, 2, 3 levels. See, the same question concept is repeated, continued in the second part. Calculate the orbital period in each of these levels. First thing, you need to find out speed. Second thing, you need to find out time period. Are you getting? Have you understood the
Yes,
problem? Okay. Now, how to find out the speed? What is the formula that you require to find out speed? Remember, while solving the problem in what we call it as thing that I told you. While explaining the relation between energy, velocity, and radius of the electrons revolving around the nucleus, you can observe that if it is a positively charged nucleus is there, if the electrons are revolving around it, then you'll observe that there will be a distance between the electron and nucleus. Is it? Is it? Is it? Please, can anybody reply? The electrons which are revolving around the nucleus, these electrons, which possesses 2 types of forces. One is centripetal force, mv square by r. Is it? Another one is electrostatic force. Electrostatic 1 over 4 pi epsilon, that is nothing but k. Charge is z into e, and e, that is e square, because here we consider z is the number of protons in the nucleus and e is the charge of the proton. Z is the charge of the protons and e is the electron charge. Here the Zd and here e. So what is the value that Zd square by distance? Distance is given by radius square. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
So if you are going to solve any relation related to Bohr's atomic model, this is what the fundamental one. You need to remember this one. Necessary centripetal force is provided by electrostatic force. Can you remember? Necessary centripetal force is provided by
Electrostatic force.
Yes. Using this one, you can derive velocity, you can derive radius, you can derive energy, any concept that you can derive. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now
Yes, sir.
I will show you that how you can derive that one. So to do that one, here will be the explanation that you know that velocity is given by Cn by alpha. So what is this alpha? Alpha is given by, that is 2 pi k e square by c into h. What is this c that I told you that c is speed of
Light.
and h is Planck's constant. 2 pi k. K is what? K is constant, 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught. That is a constant. And E is E square. Where is Z gone? Here, Bohr's atomic model, Z value is always 1. Clear? Z value is always 1. So that's why we are going to consider this one. So therefore, alpha is equal to, you got an expression. The value is 0.0073. Therefore, the first hydrogen atom, speed of the electrons in the first hydrogen orbital will be 3 into 10 to the power of 8. How it comes? 3 into 10 to the power of 8. That you can get here using substituting this one. V is equal to C value. C value is 3 into 10 to the power of 8. And orbit is first one. Multiply by 0.000073. We are going to simplify this one. its value comes 2.19 into 10 to the power of 6 meter per second. Similarly, for the second orbital, remember here the value is changed. Here you need to write 2. Here by this typing mistake is that this value is 2. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 3 into 10 to the power of 8 divided by 2, that is 1.5. 1.5 multiplied by 0.0073. If you are going to do that one, its value is 1.0095. Next comes to this one. Its value is 3 into 10 to the power of 8 divided by 3 because it's a third level. So the velocity in the third level will be 7.3 into 10 to the power of 5, or you can write as 0.73 into 10 to the power of 6. Okay, here the power will be changed. That's it. Okay, you got the answer for the first concept, first A part. What is the orbital period? To find out
2 pi
orbital
r by v.
Orbital period means 2 pi r by v.
V.
That is what the thing. So time period t is equal to 2 pi r by v. If you are going to simplify the radius of first one, second one, third one, fourth one, so as you know that radius is 0.73 into 10 to the power of -10 meters. Time period will be going to get this much value, like R2, R3 value. If you are going to substitute, because R1 is given by, how you are going to represent? First orbital, second orbital will be R is directly proportional to n square. Is it? R is directly proportional to n square. On the basis of this one, R2 is 2 square, 4. R3 is 3 square, 9. 9 times that of the 1, R1, 4 times that of the R1. So that's why you're going to get the values in seconds. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. We'll continue. Please mute it. Please mute it. Okay. Now, this is a question which is based on Young's double slit experiment. In interference phenomena, they are going to ask you the questions which is based on Young's double slit experiment. Remember, what is the formula that you need to find out in Young's double slit experiment? What is the important formula for fringe width? Beta is equal to n lambda d by d. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And d by lambda.
Beta is equal to lambda d by d. There's a formula for an distance of the nth fringe, to find out the distance of the nth fringe, because here is ninth fringe is they are given. Let it be nth fringe. What is the expression for nth fringe? N d lambda
by d.
d. So you can look into this one. Distance of the nth bright fringes at the central maxima is given by n lambda d by d, that is equal to n lambda. They are given that ninth one. So hagagi 9 beta that you are going to get. They are giving another one thing is they are given. You can look into that one. You can look into that one. Here they are given, find the wavelength of the light used. Which one? For the second dark fringe. For the second dark fringe. To find out that second dark fringe, we need to consider here 2n minus 1 d lambda by 2d. 2n minus 1 d lambda by 2d. Are you getting? So how
Yes,
this
sir.
formula comes? How this formula comes? For a dark fringe, the value of the formula that's going to be modified as 2n minus 1 d lambda by 2d. For bright fringe, n lambda by d. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now, if you are
Yes,
going
sir.
to substitute, that substitution for what? N lambda d by d is n beta, that is 9 beta. So using this one here, d lambda by 2d is there. So that's why what I'm going to do is d lambda by d is nothing but beta by 2. So here I just substitute using these two equations. Is it? Now x2 dash will be 3 by 2 because n value is 2. 2 to the 4, 4 minus 1 is 3. 3 beta by 2. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Now you have distance of the ninth fringe distance of ninth bright fringe and distance of second dark fringe. They are asking to find out the distance between the fringes between ninth and second dark fringe. So that's why we are going to subtract it. 9 beta is equal 9 beta minus 3 by 2 beta is equal to the value that they are given, that 8.835 millimeter is there. They are given. So using that one, what I'm going to do is just substitute the value, that 8.835, and 9 beta minus 3 by 2. That means 2. When it goes to 2 this side, 9 2s are 18. 18 minus 3 is 18 minus 3, 15 by 2 beta, that is equal to 8.53 millimeter. So therefore, beta is equal to 8.835 into 2 divided by 15 millimeter. If you are going to simplify, no need to use the calculator. You need to do by hand. If you are going to simplify by beta, its value is 1.178 millimeter, or 1.178 into 10 to the power minus 3 meters. But here we doesn't require fringe width. We require is wavelength. To find out wavelength, again, what I'm going to do is use the same formula of fringe width. Fringe width says that beta is equal to lambda d by d. So therefore, lambda is equal to beta d, small letter d by capital D. Here the distance between the screen and slit is 1 meter is there. Capital D value is 1 meter, and small d value, the slit separation is 0.5 millimeter is there. They are provided. So therefore, beta into d by d. Substitute, if you are going to substitute, then you are going to get the value 0.589 into 10 to the power of minus 6 meters. Okay, are you getting this one?
Yes, sir.
Good, very good. So we'll move to the next question. Is it time is available? Oh, right now, I have another 20 minutes time is there. Shall we move to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'll just move to the skipping some of the questions which is on 3 marks. I'm going to the last one session's question that is quite different and also quite important. This is an case study based type of question, and also long answer type questions. So this is what 32nd one question, which is 5 marks question. See, observe here, those questions are 3 marks questions, which we have discussed in the last question. This is a 5 marks question. So look into that one. If you look into this problem, on which concept that problem is arranged, which chapter?
Electric charges.
Electric charges and fields.
Good, very good, very good. Because when you get a question, you need to analyze which chapter it is. Then only you can remember the formulas and the concept which are related to that one. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, 3 point charges Q minus Q and 2 are placed at the vertices of an equilateral triangle ABC of side L. Each one side is L is there as shown in the figure. Obtain the expression for the magnitude of resultant force. They are asking to find out the magnitude of resultant force acting on a charge Q, which is at a point. Q is there. Where it is in the diagram?
A, at a point
A, at point A, at the top of the triangle A. So to do this one, and also they are asking to find out the work done by the work done to separate the charge at an infinite distance. So if you want to remove this charge from that force field, what could be the work done? So to find out that one, part by part we are going to do. First part, first you need to analyze this formula, how the forces will be there. At point A, Q charge is positive or negative? This QA charge is positive or negative?
Positive.
Positive. QB
Positive,
charge is
sir.
QB charge
Negative.
is negative.
Negative.
QC charge is
Positive.
that's why you can observe here, positive and positive charge, repulsion is there. Repulsion is there. So that's why this force due to A and C is represented like this, outward. Clear? Outward. Similarly, charge A and B are positive and negative. Is that attractive force or repulsive force?
Attractive force.
Attractive force. It's an attractive force. So that's why you'll observe that there will be a force which is acting and it is an equilateral triangle. So that's why what's the angle? This is 60. Is it? Is it 60? Therefore, the
Yes.
angle between the force C and force B, angle between the force C and force B is 120, because total angle is 180. From here to here, total angle is 180. Here, this angle is 60, means what the thing remains is 120. Clear? Maybe it should not be a 60-60 division is there, because this is 4 is there, here 2 is there, here Q is there. So there will be a different charges are there. Let it
Sir,
be the
but why
total.
you're taking in that way? We
Which
just need to
one?
find force, no, sir. Why you're taking?
Resultant force is an applied force. Let it be. I'll tell you later that one. It could be acting in that one direction. It is not exactly at the 60 degree. I'm not mentioned here. This is 60 degree. The angle between
The triangle is equatorial triangle, sir. It has 60 degree only.
This one 60 degree, not this one.
Okay, sir.
Force, resultant force and C, because see, Q and 2Q has different magnitude. 4Q and Q are different magnitude. Is it? Maybe distance is same, but 4Q and Q, what you are going to get? 4Q and Q multiplication? 4. Is it? 2Q and 2?
Yes,
2. So that's why there will be a difference. So that's why what you need to do is, first you need to find out FC. You can look into this one. I solved that one. I mentioned here as F1 here. See, F1 is due to the force 4Q charge and Q charge. Remember, when you are going to consider force, no need to consider the sign, because sign represent attractive force or repulsive force only. It won't take place in magnitude decision. Clear?
Clear, sir. Clear,
okay.
sir.
1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q1 Q2 by R square. That means Q1 charge is 4Q, Q2 charge is Q, length is L square. So that's why it becomes 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught 4Q square divided by L square. Clear? Are you getting what I'm writing here?
Yes, sir.
Now F2 force due to A and C. A is Q and C is 2Q. 2Q into Q gives you Q square. This one 2 is divided by denominator 4. That's why 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q square by L is there. So here 1 by this 4 cancel. That's why 1 by epsilon 4 pi epsilon naught Q square by L square is there. So there will be a F1 and F2, two forces are there. Now, if you are going to compare these two equations, F1 is 2 times of F2. That means F1 is this one. Sorry. F1 is, this one is 2 times of F2. Is it? If you are going to multiply this one 2 gets cancelled, you are going to get F1.
Yes, sir.
And there is an angle between F1 and F2 is 120. In the first PUC and also in mathematics vectors simplification, that you know that if two vectors with an angle theta, what is the resultant vector? That is given by square root of p square plus q square plus 2pq cos of theta. Can you remember?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Like that here, what I am going to do is f1 square plus f2 square plus 2f1 f2 cos of 120. So here f1 value is, as per the above observation, is 2 times of f2. So that's why I'm writing here 2 times of f2. F2 I'm writing as it is f2 plus 2 f2 square, because f1 is 2 times of f2. So that's why here 2 f1 f2 becomes 4 f2 square into cos of 120. What's the value of cos of 120? Can you remember? Cos of 120 minus 1 by 2. So that's why what it becomes, minus 1 by 2 becomes minus 2, because 4 is there. 4 divided by 2 is 2. So you are going to get 4 f2 square plus f2 square minus 2 f2 square. All are the values that you can easily simplify that. 3 f2 square.
Yes, sir.
3 f2 square. So that means root of 3 f2. What is f2 that you already have here? 1 by 2 pi epsilon naught q square by L. Just you need to substitute here root 3 divided by 2 pi epsilon naught q square by L square. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is the first part. Second part, what they are saying is, if this charge q is removed to the infinity, removed to the infinity means it is removed from here, from L position to infinity. What could be the work done? To find out work done, what do we require? Work done is given by force into displacement. Is it? In electrostatics, you can observe potential is found out by force into potential. So electric potential you need to find out. To find out the amount of electric potential, so that is amount of energy required to bring the charge from infinity to point under this point, as similar to that of the energy required to kick out this charge A from this point. So U is equal to 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught. Epsilon naught. That means the formula that you are going to use for electric potential is 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught Q by
Q1 Q2 by R.
Q1 Q2 by R. The charge which we are going to move here is Q into 4QR. Q and 4Q. Q and 2Q. Potential which is acting. 4Q and 2Q. So look into this one. All are potentials which are acting internally. Potential energy stored in the system of charges. There will be a 3 charges system is there. So that's why there will be a system of charge has a potential energy which is given by 1 by 4 pi epsilon.
Sir,
Given, yes.
can you explain first step, sir? U is equal to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught.
Epsilon naught.
That charges adding, no, sir.
How it's going to be. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And now you can look into this board. See, if in case if you have only one charge here, is there any energy required to bring an initially when you are going to bring this charge, is there is any work done required to bring this charge?
No, sir.
No. If I'm going to bring another one charge, Q2, this is Q1 and this one is Q2. So it is separated by a distance. Let us consider R1. Okay. What could be the work done? What is the work done? There is nothing but potential energy. 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. What is work done is charge into potential difference. Can you remember potential difference? Can you remember this formula? Potential difference.
Yes, sir.
What is the potential at infinity? 0. Because the expression for electric potential is 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q by
R.
R square.
Not R square. R square is
R, yes,
R.
sir. Yes, sir.
1 by. So that's why you are going to get at infinity electric potential is 0. So therefore, what you are going to get a work done is Q into V1, potential due to first charge. So that means when you are going to write in the second one condition, this is the first condition when you are going to bring first one charge. When you are going to use second one charge, then the work done will be given by what? Charge first one, that is Q1. Is it Q1? Into potential of second one, that is 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught Q2 by R. Are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
When you are going to get potential means potential is this expression. Potential is 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught Q by R. Work done. Work done is Q1 Q2 by R. Clear? When I'm going to bring another one charge Q3 here. See, observe here, when bringing this Q3 charge, this is affected by Q2 charge also and Q1 charge also. So therefore, the work done is on Q3 charge is due to Q1, that is 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught Q1 by, you can consider distance R. Okay. Plus another one force will be acting. Which one? This is due to Q1 charge. This is another one will be
Q3.
Q2 charge, Q2 by R. Is it?
Yes, sir.
So therefore, The electric potential energy is nothing but total work done. Total work done is W1 plus W2 plus W3. Is it? If you are going to add it, what is the common factor? 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught is common factor. Is it? 1 by 4 pi epsilon
Yes,
naught.
sir.
Yes, sir.
And RRR are constant.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
RR constant. What a thing that you can observe? Q1, Q2,
Q2.
Q3, Q1, and Q3, Q2. Is it?
Yes, sir.
Now you can look into that in the another screen that I am sharing you. Now you can look it. Are you getting?
Yes, sir. Fine, sir.
1 over 4 pi epsilon naught by L, Q, and this one Q. Is it? This is Q1, this is Q2. Here,
Excuse
Q.
me, sir.
Yes.
So in force, we should not consider negative charge. Only when we find potential, then we have to consider that negative value.
Yes, yes. Potential is a scalar quantity. Potential is a scalar quantity. When you are going to consider scalar quantities, then you need to consider whatever maybe the charges are there, like that only you need to consider. When you are going to consider force, then you need to consider direction.
Okay.
If it is plus means, if it is plus, how the direction will be? Upward,
Towards.
upward in this direction. Yes,
Yes,
in this direction. Yes, are you getting?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now you can observe that Q plus 2Q. Which one? This one charge and this one charge. Now last one is minus Q, minus 4Q and 2Q. This. So multiple of these things that you are going to get minus 4Q square plus 2Q square minus 8Q square. If you are going to simplify this one, 10Q square will be coming. So if you are going to solve this one, because here no values is given for the charges, Q value is not given. So that's why no need to worry about that one. You need to write up to this much. If they are given the distance between the A and B and C, that is, if the distance is 2 centimeter, they are given. The charge is 2 coulomb. Then you need to substitute, write the value in joules. What is the electric potential energy? That is work done in joules. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So shall we go for
Yes, sir.
another one question? Very much interesting, which is based on current electricity.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So actually, this is also for a 5 marks question. So look into the questions, the complexity of this question. It looks like complex, but if you are knowing Kirchhoff law, it could be easily solved. Do you know the 2 Kirchhoff's laws?
Yes, sir. KVL
One
and
is
KCL.
KVL and KCL. Kirchhoff current law, Kirchhoff voltage law. Kirchhoff current law says incoming current is equal to outgoing current at a junction. Is it simple?
Yes, sir.
And Kirchhoff voltage law says
In a closed loop, algebraic sum of voltages.
algebraic sum of IR is equal to
Product
EMF
IR
in,
equals
EMF in this image. Okay, fine. So that's good. Here, what they are asking to find out, find the EMF E1 and E2 in the circuit from the following diagram in the potential difference between the points A and B. See, they are given A and B. You need to find out first potential difference between A and B, and you can find out the what is the EMF E1 and E2. That you can easily find out. So if the circuit, next question is, if the circuit, the polarity of the battery E1 is reversed, that means, so you can look into this one, E1 and E2 are positively connected. Is it? Positive and positive connected, is it?
yes, sir.
Even E2 negative connected, is it? If polarity is reversed, what will be the potential difference between A and B? They are asking what will be the potential difference A and B. Clear?
Yes, sir.
You got an idea regarding problem. Now directly go into this solution. So for solution, I'm prepared that solution because I found difficulty in writing. So that's why I kept that one in typed format. So it is clear that 1 amps current flows through this circuit B to A. How it is going from B to A, you can observe in the diagram itself. They are mentioned that 1 amp current is flowing. Is it?
Yes,
Here,
sir.
Yes,
here
sir.
one amp current is flowing. These 1 amp combinedly flowing 2 amps current here in this direction.
Mm.
This is clear. So according to the Kirchhoff loop formula, that is nothing but Kirchhoff voltage formula, you can observe that 20. What is 20 here?
Volt.
Volt. Here is one battery is there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 20 minus E2, because this one and this one are how they are connected on the basis of the direction. If you are going to consider
E2, sir. E2.
is it, so that's why
E2.
E2 is reverse connection on the basis of direction, clockwise direction in this mesh. If you are going to consider, the current will flow like this as per the our assumptions, clockwise or anti-clockwise if you are going to consider. So 20 is taken positive, that means current is going there like this. But when I am going to consider the current direction in the E1, then it could be minus because the direction is reverse. So that's why minus E2 is equal to, observe here, what is the current which is flowing? 12 into 1. What is 12? 6 and 6, they are series. Is it 6 and 6 are series?
No, sir, parallel.
Huh? These 6, this one 6 and this one 6, series. So that's why this value is 12. And the current which is flowing is 1 amp.
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, fine. So that's why 12 into 1, because current into resistance. Clear? Branch is over.
Yes, sir.
Now go to the
Yes,
next
sir.
branch. Next branch, you are going to observe that 1 into 2, because here 1 ohm is there.
Yes, sir.
1 amp is there. Oh, sorry.
Down. Down.
Sorry.
E2
Sorry.
is
No,
downward.
here,
Yes, sir.
here, downward. Here, 1 into 2 amps current is flowing here. Okay.
Yes, sir.
2 into 2 amps.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So comparing this one, complete mesh is over. So now if you're going to simplify, 12 into 1, 12, 2 into 1, 2, 2 into 2, 40, sorry, 4. If you're going to simplify this one, you are going to get 18. 20, here 18 is there. So you just replace E2, this side if it goes plus E2, and 18 becomes minus 18. So E2 becomes 2 volts. Clear?
Yes, sir.
E2 becomes 2 volts. As that E2 becomes 2 volts, therefore the potential difference between A and B is, what is the potential difference? Because E2 is 2 volts. What is the potential difference?
PA minus VB.
Yes. Okay. Fine. Now the second part, as you already know about that one.
Yes, sir.
As you know already value of second one. So here on reversing the polarity of the battery, second part is on reversing the polarity of the battery, the current distribution will be changed. Let's the current I1 and I2 as shown in the following figure. See, observe here, as the polarity changes, the only current which is flows is I1, here I2. Here I am not mentioned here current value. Here 1, 1, 2 is there earlier, but here I just mentioned because polarity changes, current also changes. I just mentioned I1 and I2. So that's why here I1 plus I2. So the voltage will be 7 volts here, 1 amps, 4 ohms, 18 volts that I have already calculated E2 value. And here 20 volts is there, 1 ohm is there, internal resistance. So now if I'm going to simplify this one using applying Kirchhoff voltage law, 20 plus E1, 20 volts plus E1 is this one, is equal to 6 into 1. 6 into 1, that is our the internal resistance 1 ohm I am going to consider here, minus 4 plus 1. 4 plus 1, that could be internal resistance which we are going to consider for this cell, into I2. The current which is flowing is I2. Because the current is opposite direction, that's why we are going to consider here minus. So you are going to get an equation 38 is equal to, because E1 value is 18, no. So that's why 20 plus even 38, what you are going to get will be 38, that is equal to 7I1 minus 5I2. Now, similarly, for a loop ABQA, for this loop, if you are going to consider, for this loop, 4I2, you can look into that one, 4I2 plus I2 plus I2, because here 1 ohm is there resistance, that's why I'm going to consider I2 plus 18. So plus 18, this one EMF, and 2 into I1 plus I2, this is a 2 ohm resistance and the current is I1 and I2, and I1 plus I2, where the current which is flows here through the 1 ohm resistance plus 7, here is a 7 volts, the voltage that you are going to consider for cell E2. So you can look into this one. If you are going to simplify this one, 3I1 plus 8I2 will be minus 25. You will get two quadratic equations, that is I1, I2 are unknown. Two equations are there. If you're going to simplify this one for I1 and I2, so I am not simplified here, you just simplify that one using the quadratic equation relation. I1 and I2 value got. If you are going to substitute I1 and I2, because we required potential difference between A and B, we required potential difference. So that's why what we required is, what is the current that is flowing I2 4.07, and what could be the resistance that you want observe here. Here 4 ohm is there and 1 ohm is there. Total how much ohms is between A and B?
5, sir.
5 ohms. So that's why I multiply here 5 into 4.07. Why I consider minus sign? Because cell is connected in this direction, current is flowing opposite direction. So that's why what I'm considering here, minus 5 into 4.07 plus 18. What is plus 18 here? EMF of this cell.
Volt.
Okay, because the potential difference influences by a EMF of this cell. So if you're going to simplify this one, you're going to get minus 2.35 volts. So what is the EMF between A and B will be, not EMF, what is the potential difference between A and B is minus 2.35. Once again, you just go and solve this one, you'll get these type of questions. Looks like very simple. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Fine. It's an 8 o'clock. We are going to end this session. So tell me one thing before leaving this session. What is the thing that you require in the next class? I have different plans, but I require, because I am getting 2 classes, I just want to know that what you require. That's what, if you which chapter that you require. Actually, I am planning for ray optics and current electricity for the tomorrow session.
For sir, traveling microscope formulas are there, sir? Related problems and traveling microscope formulas. For that,
Okay,
if you can.
fine. That means comes in ray optics.
Ray optics, yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, fine. That included. Apart from ray optics and wave optics, is there any difficulty that you found in any other topics?
The hysteresis loop of in magnetism and matter.
Magnetism and matter. How
hysteresis loop, sir, that topic.
So okay, fine. I have an animated picture. Don't worry. Along with that one, I will explain that one. Not an issue.
Sir, you can give overview of current electricity, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. So that's what I am planning tomorrow. Current electricity and ray optics, optical instrument.
Sir, even atomic and nuclear physics.
You require that one also?
Yes, sir.
Fine. I'll make another one PPT, so that includes an overview of atomic and nuclear.
Okay, sir.
In that one, how the questions will be differ from these things, applied questions, how they are going to ask. That I am going to discuss.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So actually, I was planning for another one question, but because of time schedule, it is not possible.
No problem, so we can do one question.
That is what the another one question, which is based on current electricity
transformer
and case studies type of questions. Transformer case
yes,
study.
sir, we can do it, sir.
You can do this one, case study type of questions. Here they are given a case. So something like they are given complete explanation regarding the concept. So this type of question you may face earlier also. So this is one different type of question. A transformer has an electric device which is used for charging an AC voltage. It is based on the phenomena of mutual induction. Wherever the amount of magnetic flux linked with the coil changes, EMF induced in the changes. Okay, for an ideal transformer, resistance of the primary and secondary winding is negligible. Okay, it is considered negligible. And along with that one, they are provided some of the concepts. It can be shown that ES by EP. That means, what is ES?
EMF is
EMF in the secondary coil to the, that is voltage in the secondary coil to the voltage in the primary coil will be directly proportional to current in the primary coil. Okay, inversely proportional. The ratio will be IP by IS. Or EMF in the secondary will be inversely proportional to current in the secondary.
Yes, sir.
Okay, number of turns, how they are proportional? Directly proportional. If number of turns increases, EMF increases. So that will be given that they are K. They are given a constant K. Where the symbols have standard meaning is there. From the above setups, they are given the condition NS is greater than NP, ES is greater than EP, K is greater than 1, IS will be less than IP. So like that, they are given a conditions. After this one, they are going to ask you the question. Clear?
Yes, sir.
The number of turns in primary coil of transformer is 20. The number of turns in the secondary is 10. If the voltage across the primary is 220 volts, AC is there, AC voltage is there. What is the voltage across the secondary? Here, what you need to remember is number of turns in the primary and secondary, and voltage they are given. What you need to do? The ratio that you need to understand. Yes, VS by VP or ES by EP, how they are proportional. So it is inversely proportional, directly proportional, directly proportional. So hagagi, that's why VS will be divided by V220, that is equal to 10 by 20. So if you are going to simplify, just if you are going to simplify, the voltage across secondary coil will be 110 AC volts. Clear?
Yes, sir.
110 AC volts.
Yes,
it's
sir.
quite easy. Now go for next one question. In a transformer, number of primary turns is 4 times. So you just understand that number of primary turns is 4 times that of the secondary turns.
Yes, sir.
NP is equal to 4 times that of the NS. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Its primary is connected to AC source of voltage V. What will be the current in its secondary? They are asking current in the secondary. Voltage V, current in the secondary. To do this one, again, you need to consider the relation between current and voltage. IS by IP is NP by NS. Current in the secondary is inversely proportional to number of turns. Is it?
Sir.
And voltage is directly proportional. Is it?
Yes,
so that's
yes,
why
sir.
Here VP is equal to V, that is nothing but VP primary. VP is equal to V into NP by NS. They are saying that in the primary has 4 times that of the secondary. So that's why NP by NS could be written as 4.
Yes, sir.
So that's why it becomes IS will be 4 times that of the IP.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So therefore, voltage in the secondary becomes 1/4 times that of the voltage in the primary.
Yes, sir.
So that's why V by 4 is the right answer. This is what the second question they are asking. Now, on the basis concept of that one, third question they are going to answer. They are going to ask the question. Along with that one, they are giving a choice in that third part. Remember that one. It's a case study. They are given a case.
Yes,
they are given 3 questions. Among that 3 questions, 2 questions are compulsory. Among third one question has internal choice. Okay.
Yes.
I will explain both. The transformer used to light 100 watt to 110 volt lamp from 220 volt main. If the main current is 0.5 amps, then what will be the efficiency of the transformer? Because here the supply is 220. The voltage that is working for the light is 110 volts because it's a step down transformer. Is that step down?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
light is 110, but the mains is 220 volts.
Mm.
So step down transformer. Step down transformer. So that's why efficiency you need to find out. What is efficiency? Efficiency of the transformer.
Output
Power
is
to the output power. You need to know, no need to consider that voltage. Output power to the input power is called as efficiency. So
Yes,
you
sir.
need to find out the ratio of output power to input power. So what is the output power? So see, output power is 100 watt because light glowing with an 100 watt. What is input power? Input power is 110 watt because 220 voltage is there, current is 0.5 amps is there. So that's why the input power will be 110 watts is there. So therefore efficiency is 100 divided by 110 into 100. So that's going to be 90%. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Then next one, which quantity remains constant in the ideal transformer? Which quantity remains constant in the ideal transformer? Frequency of AC? Ideal transformer, what do you think happens? Ideal transformer, input power will be is equal to output power. So ideal transformation, when the efficiency is 1 means input power should be is equal to output power. What is that thing remains constant is power loss. There is no power loss.
Yes, sir.
So this is how the questions will be arises in case study. Okay, you are getting complete an overall picture regarding complete question paper, is it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow class we are going to understand those two chapters mainly, current electricity and reactive optical instrument. Along with that one, I'm going to discuss atoms and nucleus also. Fine.
Yes, sir. Fine, sir.
Fine. Okay, fine. Then we'll see you in the tomorrow class.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Sir, tomorrow also you have like from 4 o'clock till 8 o'clock class.
Fine, sir.
In
Okay,
between
sir.
we'll
Fine,
have
sir.
15 minutes break.
Okay,
So student,
fine,
tomorrow is the last day of your Cbse Spark Mind series. It will get over tomorrow. So it's ending in a good way. We are having physics on the last day.
Fine, sir. Fine.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you,
Thank you,
students.
Thank
See
you,
you
sir.
tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good
Sir,
night.
sir, tomorrow
Yeah.
could you give a small explanation about electronics and communication, sir?
Oh, you require electronic communication? Fine.
Yes, sir.
So
About the diodes and
about block diagram, all those things.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. Not an issue.
Sir.
Fine.
Okay, I hope everyone's doubts are clear, sir. I'll end the session now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you,
End the
sir.
session.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you so
sir.
much,
Thank
sir.
you so much.